Just finish setting some things up here. Okay. That looks set up. Everything looks good. Okay. All right, should be good. Oh, while we're getting set up, I'm just gonna really quickly grab my drink here, since we're still getting started. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna feed him before I go, just in case. Drink has been acquired. Oh, and there's some over here, I'm pretty sure. Yep. One down. Wait, why are my reserves low already? Back? They don't seem low. Hmm. I can eat some of these guys. Let's see if we can get one over here. We just missed. Horse, do you mind? I'm used to the bears being so far away. Nice. Well, I made 2 of them mad. I will poke you. Oh my goodness. It's so nice having the extra... What is the word I'm thinking of? The carrying capacity? My goodness. But yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good weekend. So I was a couple minutes late. I was messing with some of the settings on the stream here. We finally have some bot commands set up, so... That is what I was working on. Okay. So let's head back to town. I want to drop this stuff off. We did finish our book as well, so I want to grab our next one. Oh, our dexterity is a little higher than it should be. Psych goes up, yeah. Yeah, what we're essentially doing is just grabbing some books to read as we go along, but we're pretty much going to be trying to get out of the Haven decently quickly. We can actually just sell everything here. We're keeping the ground fur and stuff, though. We should probably go to the library first, because we want to pick up the other books. There we go. Crafting.
See what I have for you.
So we're looking for shields, I think. So we got soft, laminated, plate armor, kite shield, grab those. Rugged garments, I don't know what those are. Okay.
Only the best for
We'll
you.
grab those.
Please,
We
come
won't grab
again.
the plate armor just yet then. Armor crafting first. Shield crafting. Yeah, let's do that one first. Can I not get over these? Okay. Then we can go all the way around. Through someone's yard. So we're gonna go do the soldier task, so I want to get that. Oh, hold on, before we dump our stuff off, we need to grab those pipes. I believe it was from you, right?
See what I have for
Yeah,
you.
Ogrim pipe. Let's do like 10. It's expensive.
Deal. Welcome back anytime.
Okay, we have a decent amount of time left on that, so I don't mind. How's our spear looking? 67, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, general. I'm not gonna go for any of the, like, the yellow cape or anything like that, just because we can buy them later anyway. If you really want them. We already got the fledgling cape on the main character, so that's totally fine. Okay. I tell you to stay here. We're gonna bind to the priest, just in case.
Let me show you.
We have plenty of food and
Please
stuff like
come
that.
again.
Someone's fighting them already. just have to wait for it to respawn, so... Poke. Aw. How'd you reach my spear with your little fingers? Gotta really practice the blocking. Let's get rid of the containers on the ground. There's a lot of damage if you're at perfect distance, that's for sure. Fortunately, he hasn't respawned yet. I'm getting better at it, that's at least a positive. Where is my... There we go. Oh, hello. Bring this up a little bit. Yeah, so we need like these to swap. There we go. Mm-hmm. Okay. I wonder how long it takes for him to respawn. Better. I think we just need to get like a single hit on him at least when we're fighting him with someone else. Yep. We also want to make sure there's no fresh walking dead around when we...
Whoa!
The zombie head bobbed.
Whoa!
He's teasing me with it. There we go. Well, he's still not here, so let's go run and sell.
Let me show you. Thank you. Welcome back anytime.
See, it says I'm exhausted, but I don't think I agree with it.
Whoa! Whoa!
Might as well butcher them, I guess. Oh, he's here? Alright, let's rest. See, I'm not sure why it's telling me we're exhausted when we still have decent reserves. Not even a third down. There we go. Off to a great start.
Ah!
Aw.
Whoa!
Getting better at getting those piercing hits.
Whoa!
Got him. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot if you move too much, gets rid of it. Not too bad.
See what I have for you. Welcome back, and it's nice talking to you.
Do get the extra consume. Carry an extra 20 kilograms, which is super nice, especially for mining. Alright, let's go turn in. There you are. Try doing bandits. Sure. Where are they? They are outside over this way. Okay. So we have one more clade level. somewhere over here. Oh. Scoundrels. They're above here. Okay. Guess we have to go up and around. Oh, wolves. Oops. Don't get stuck on the trees now. Wait, below. What? I don't think I can get down this way, though. Yeah, I was down there and it said too much. Or it needs to go up. I know there's some... Are these bandits? I think so. We'll just have to go around there. Get out here. Well, let's make sure these are bandits. So, bandits, yep. Okay. I'm out of arrows, unfortunately. Forgot to grab more. Wonder if I can get one attention. Not the rest. Hello? Okay. 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 One down. Okay. Getting better. It's a little weird, but... Oh, that attack looked like it was coming from the top. Oh, hi. Oh, two of them. Oh, it takes a little bit. That one. Oh, you got me there. Okay. So I thought it... So that, like, instantly filled my health. I thought it was more of a regeneration over time. Right? Let's take a rest then. Spear still looking okay. Alright, well that's 3 out of 3, so we can head out after we're regenerated. Down the very interesting pathway. Yeah, and I still have more to do, but I did get a couple of the bot commands finally done. And we uploaded a couple more things to the rewards and stuff. Still have a little bit more to do, but had some time earlier. Okay. We're gonna go this way. River crossing, try not to break the horse's knees, or my own in the process. Let's see what we got. There you go. There we go. Oh, we can fight the Tribrats now, which is great. We can go deal with those guys pretty easily. I remember where they are too, so even better. We're still doing fine on bandages and stuff. We actually haven't needed to use too many, so that's good.
See what I have for you.
Can't sell it either, okay.
Thank you. Nice.
Yeah, we still got plenty of stuff. Okay. Alright, Charbrats. And hopefully this will get us our clade up so then we can head out. Oh, we're almost there actually. Very nice. This request should bump us over. I believe it was up here. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to run out of stamina here. A little bit further than I remember, but at least I remember. All right, here we go. Don't see any over there. Oh, they run, yeah. Get back here. One? Get back here. Where do you think you're going? What? Sir? Get back here. I will chase you up the mountain if I have to. I'm not afraid to do it. So it's like you want to make sure you get a good hit in so that they can't run. Almost. Not quite fast enough. Okay. Okay. There we go. Alright. Well, that was pretty quick. Alright. So this should give us our 5th level Clade so that we can leave Haven right now. Because again, the main goal isn't to start the new character right now. It's just to get out of Haven to Toxia so we can actually get mining to get the things we need for Erwin's Elementalism books. That's the main thing. I will be playing the character eventually, but the goal isn't to get him up and running right this second. So not exactly sure what I'm going to take back. Probably just some of the crafting books so he can read them offline. But, yeah. Didn't take us very long to get this done, which is nice. The one book I do want to bring is the plate mail book, though. So I definitely want that. I don't know how much it sells for on Knave, but here it's only a gold, so. So that's very nice. There we go. So this should be it, I think. Yep. Nice. Let me just get out of here. So, I think it's 10 gold worth of items that you can bring. So, we'll go get the books that we want. And we'll leave the extra stuff that we don't.
I have what you're looking for.
Do you?
Thank you.
Okay, so we have kite shield, round shield, laminated armor.
Please,
We needed to
Mama.
buy the plate mail. I don't remember, there was one more we need to buy, I think. I don't think the other lores were available here. We can get the scale lore and stuff like that in Toxia, so it's not that big of an issue. Did I just do like a full loop? Hold on, my brain is not working here. It's this way, right? I think I went right past it. Yeah, here we go. Alright, stay here, buddy. Okay.
Let me show you.
So, tool shaft. I don't know what rugged garments is. Plate armor. Oh, it's 10 gold. You need laminated armor to 50 before you can read it. Okay. Wait, so if I get this, it's the only thing I can bring with me, right? Because it can be a couple items, but the value must be under 10 gold or at 10 gold, I think. I don't know how much the plate armor book is outside of Haven, though.
Thank you.
All right.
Nice talking to you.
Hi, buddy. How you doing? All right.
Let me show you.
What was it that I wanted to get? Arrows. We wanted 50,
Thank you.
because that's how many we can hold on us. No. There we go. Okay. And we head south out of town. We can munch as we go. Okay, we can get strong back. We do have to get both armor and armature for the build anyway, later. Yeah, let's do strong back. Yeah, 103 kilogram carry weight. Almost 104 kilograms. It's very nice. Oh, wait. Hold on a sec. No, we need to go the other way around. Oh my goodness. We need to head northeast. The west. So we need to go around this way. I do believe. Let me just follow this down near the river. Oops. So people are saying, what's the difference between arrows? And the response is, Bodkin is low damage, but higher crit. Broadhead is pierce from short bow. And longbow is just the highest damage. Sounds about right. Less damage, but it works. What was that? The commercial Buckley's, right? It tastes awful, but it works. Bodkin are pretty good at leveling mounted archery skills, really good with a vendor bow, flanking armored horses, and etc. Okay, that's cool. Alright. Okay, so psych. What do we want this at here? Hold on. Psych should be at 32. Int should be at 20. Dex should be at 70. Oops. Oh, I think you have to go on this side. There we go. Okay, let me double check this really quick. Items which are equipped bound are added to the slots below will be brought. So it's 10 gold worth. Yeah. Plate armor. I suppose plate armor's good. Oh, we have to do this first. All right. We're back. Right. So we should probably just start by heading over here. Oh yeah, apparently there was a Mortal Online stream, but I didn't get to see it. Let me just see. Oh, apparently they came out with a roadmap. Okay. Okay, so it's already in there. Oh, hey, we... I didn't know we kept the pickaxes. What the heck? Okay. Now I gotta try and remember... I think it was off to the left, on the south side. I have to take a look at that then, afterward. I'm pretty sure, like, all of this was... You can't mine this stuff. We should probably pick up the Gherkin quest too. We have our spear still. Someone's fishing. Okay, I think it's somewhere over here. Make sure he's following. Let's check. No, I need to go further. I don't remember how far we had to go last time, but I knew it was pretty far. Yeah. It was past this area. Is it up here? So, how... Okay. So I'm not entirely sure how the Clade GIF works then. So it says, when mining you'll see... Oh, here we go. Never mind, I answered my own question. High chance to get rare materials. Nice. Alright. I don't think... Yeah, these ones don't give benefits to it. It's only this one. 10% increased chance to acquire rare materials when mining. Unfortunately, we've not had that happen yet. Mining is 100, which is great. So overflow. Let me make sure. Okay, so that's good. So I wonder what high chance really means. Because I know it says there's a high chance, but what is that chance? Is a high chance 5%? 1%? Who knows? I do not. We're still leveling up Ignis Rock, though. That's pretty good. Dexterity decrease, Constitution increase, perfect. But yes, the lurk command should work now. I'm still working on a couple of the other bot commands, but I should have it ready in the next day or two. I don't have our D&D group on Sunday this week, so I'll be able to work on more stuff then. Well, we got 2 rock crystals. It's pretty nice. I wonder if there's a reason to actually get it all the way out in case there's more rare materials inside. Because from what I know, it's like there's a total pool. Let's see. Eight. So it goes down to 7. Okay, now 6. I've never done this. I've never actually mined it all the way down, so I just wanted to see what happens. It could just be one rare item per area. Like, if I stop for a sec and start mining, does it say... No, it doesn't say that anymore. Okay. If I move over here, is that far enough? High chance. Okay, there you go. So it looks like there's only one rare item node per. Maybe. When we acquire it, we'll check right away. The fact that I can carry twice as much as Erwin is just nasty. Okay, so there's one rock crystal geode. If we start mining again, what does it say? Oh, so there is more, possibly. Okay. So you should check every time. Let's see. Strength up, dex down. Good, good. Tongue steel. Okay. So we still haven't found that second rare yet. But it does say that there's one in there. Which is hilarious. We're also training our combat maneuvering and armor training while we're mining. Okay. So once we grab it from here, we'll head back. Almost depleted, but we still haven't gotten the other rare. I wonder if we do it again, is it still showing that it's there? No, it's not anymore. Okay. Alright. Let's head back. I don't want to carry too much stuff on me here. I think, isn't there a grinder over here somewhere? I don't remember where it is. I can't remember. I don't think we can go down here. No. We still have guards over here, though, which is pretty nice. Fisherman. It is weird that our titles from Erwin are here. I mean, I don't hate it, but it is a little strange. We'll pick up the forager quests while we're there. I think I remember the grinder being over here somewhere. This is the crafting stuff. Can I do it from horseback? That's kind of funny. All right. Didn't get much out of that, but I think you get more flakestone if you use the grinder itself. You can see that there's more materials to acquire this way, but you don't know how. Okay. So it's telling me to read a book. Wait, for some reason I remember different... Oh, it's here. Extraction. No, this is just extraction. This is not the grinding stuff. Amaranthum. Interesting name. Unironically, Krampus bags are OP for new players. If you have the mental ability for looting. Oh, that's the Tindrum event. Yeah, it is pretty good, actually. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Oh, Sea-Doo. Sure. Yeah, it sucks that there's no... mining tasks. Right. Honestly, we can get rid of that. We're not going to need that right now. So we need a lot of these guys. All right. I want to go see on this side here. We might just mine more granum to sell, just to get some money so I can buy some dial for the horse and some other stuff like that. The other thing too is I'm going to be asking this occasionally too, but always up for suggestions for the bot commands, as long as they're reasonable. Because I know there's a couple I want to add. I added a couple just for my side. Couple things, but we got the lurk in. We changed up the notification settings and alert stuff. I still need to do a better recording for it. I think I'm not quite happy about exactly how it looks, but I just didn't have as much time this morning to do some editing. But it is on the to-do list, that's for sure. So I just want to see what's up here. Is this... Okay. Oh, I see a grinder over here, I think. Is that what that is? Yep, it is. So, how is this? Okay. So it's like if you're too close to a building specifically, maybe? Because over here seems to be fine. Let's see. So I think I was over there before, so let's try this. High chance to get rare materials, that's good. So we're just gonna keep doing this for a little bit. Oh, we got a lodestone. Okay, so if I stop for a sec, just wait to make sure it like has time to update. Let's see. So does it still say high chance? It does, okay. So it must be just a percentage chance then. Let's see. Hey, Jackie. Hey, it works. Perfect. I tested it with myself earlier, but that's good. Good, good. Right. So, what else? Iron Master. Probably good too. Now it says refining. Does that include grinding? Okay, so we got lodestone. Let's try it one more time. Just wait a sec. Still high chance. Yep, okay. Okay. Eventually our strength will be actually legendary. What are we at right now? 125 strength, 130 constitution, 70 dexterity, 32 psych, and 20 intelligence. Not bad. Okay. Oh, weapon broke. So I'm assuming this will now say just depleted, yeah. Okay. Is this far enough over? It is. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. So we actually need quite a few. I don't remember exactly how much it was for the small rough adamant. Oh, nice. I feel that's worth enough. We should just move. A small, remarkably tough gemstone. Okay. Alright, first things first is dial for the horse. I don't know if I should sell it. So the granum pile, we can't actually sell any of it. We need to refine it first. Which I suppose makes sense. Wait, I swear there was a banker on the south side, isn't there somewhere? This is the priest. And the enchantment people. Might as well quickly bind ourselves here because we haven't done that yet. Trying to remember is the bane of my existence. This is housing stuff, right? Yeah, okay. Don't remember. Okay. The only thing that kind of sucks is because our intelligence is low, our reading speed is also slow. Which is a bit unfortunate, but... Okay, we'll also put this spear in here because we don't really need it at the moment. Lodestone, and I don't know what you are for. How's the horse doing for food? Getting up there. Okay, so let's go hit the grindstone. Grind this stuff up, and then we'll sell it in order to make some money for Dial. The cool thing too is that after we get our elementalism books, we'll still be mining with this character, obviously, in order to get materials for crafting armor and that other types of things. So we'll be able to actually, if other people need the elementalism books, we can get them as well, which is pretty cool. I don't think you can give them away. So there's a weird thing with YouTube and Twitch, as in you can't do giveaways on your stream because they count as sweepstakes and gambling, I think. Or it's one or the other. So you have to be a little careful with that. But we can just actually give them to people. I don't mind doing that. Or no, I think it's if you have a paywall behind it. But I wouldn't plan to do that anyway, so. Like, technically, if you count, like, a subscription or something like that, that actually does still count legally for that, so. But again, I wouldn't be doing that anyway, so. We should be fine. I think it's the Crusher, right? I think it's the Crusher. I like that I can do it from horseback, though. That's handy. Yeah, the powder we can sell. Okay. So we can acquire more resources, but I don't know how. Okay. So I don't remember what the other lore is that we need. Material, metrology, igneous rock. I don't remember what the other one we can get from here is. Mineralogy. Calcs. Not sure. More things to experiment with. Makes me happy. Alright. Well, my friend. Do I have a deal for you? How much dial can we get for... How much is it? 773. 770, 110. That's not too much. But hey, we'll take it. He's gonna eat the whole thing, yeah. Luckily, we'll be able to have more soon. Yeah, at the start here, we're going to be running around a little bit, unfortunately. Oh, while I'm here, we should probably just really quickly check the daily quests. Or daily tasks. Because if there's something super simple, or we can get done, we might want to jump onto Airwind to do those as well. Let's take a look. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Okay. See if I can go through. Nope. Is he blocking it? on purpose here. New player. Is there another way in? I don't think so. Excuse me, sir. You're in the doorway. Called GM. Well, that's the thing is... Oh, there you go. Thank you. I didn't know if he was doing it on purpose or not. That's why I just wanted to check. Niter Crystal. I have no idea where that is. Brown Clam we can get pretty easily. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would rather try and check in voice chat with them first. Because he could have just been doing something in the mount like that. I don't think it was intentional, because when I called it out, he moved right away, so. I'd rather try and be amicable before calling like a GM or anything like that. I mean, I will if I have to, don't get me wrong, but... Okay, cool. But thank you for the suggestion, though. I didn't know that that's something that you would necessarily ask them for. Because in some games, body blocking things can be a form of PvP that it's allowed. It depends on the game. And, well, it depends on how they moderate it. Like, I think Mountain Blade... Not Mountain Blade, sorry, Conqueror's Blade. They allowed body blocking for some units on points and stuff like that to keep people away from capture areas. So in that type of context, it's fine. But I don't know... Okay, let's do a hypothetical. If a guild is trying to win another guild out of an area, are they allowed to body block them in or out of the city? Because personally, I would say no. Because it's bordering on griefing. Technically, it's open PvP, right? So, you know, you're essentially if you want to look at it like medieval warfare wise, you're quite literally sieging the town in that way by not letting them in or out. But it depends on that border of what they accept or not. Again, personally, I don't think that's very fun, so probably not, but... Okay. So it should be right up here. We also need to keep in mind that we're probably going to need to buy more pickaxes soon here too, so. Oh, quality of the resource is poor. Okay. Just a little bit further this way. How about here? Wait, I didn't see the high quality there. Nope. What about over here? Nope. Wait, this stuff's poor now. What about here? There we go. So, intermediate ore extraction, you've not learned the skill. Can be learned through action, okay. Laminated, then plate armor. Tindremic Knight. Cool. It is a little unfortunate because for crafting character, in order to save a lot of skill points, you would want intelligence, but if you're doing something that's combat and gathering, like the mining, obviously strength in your constitution is a little more important, so... Still haven't picked up any of the rare items yet. We also have to keep in mind too that if we want to send multiple items over, we also need some money for silver for the postal cost. I believe someone had mentioned the other, I think it was on Thursday or last week maybe, that it's a silver per slot or stack. So that's something to keep in mind. I think specifically it was one item stack of something, whether that be one spear or 10,000 fish. But you can only send one at a time. I've been pretty unlucky. So the other thing I'm wondering too, so in the clade, it says you also have a 10% increased chance to acquire rare materials. Does this mean, like, if, say you have a 5% chance, I don't know what the percent is, but just example, 5% chance. Does that mean you now have a 15% chance? Or is it 10% increase of that 5%? Because it doesn't say. Oh, we didn't get any out of that. So if we stop and restart, does it still say, because we didn't get any of the rare resources, but no, it doesn't say it anymore. Okay. Scooch over a little bit. Not far enough. What about here? There we go. So, Iron Master's probably the next one we're going to go for. The extra intelligence, I'm not sure about. We're going Spear. Now, some people said that hammer training or axes is good, obviously, because 20 extra points is pretty good. But I still really like the spear, so I'm probably not going to touch this. We will be going for Stone Skin and Hefty, though, for sure. We will need both of these guys as well for armor. We're not going for Siege Master or Engineer, because we're not doing engineering stuff. But yeah. So I know we're doing the Warcry rock solid. Because I built this guy, not he could do decent damage, obviously, because of his strength. But mostly just a absolute unit. Let's see how much health he has. Now, obviously not right now, this is once we actually build him out. But it looks like he'll have 125 strength, 70 dex, 130 constitution, 20 intelligence, and 35 psych. Technically he's at 32 psych, but I'm pretty sure we can find like an amulet or something to bump it up to the 5%. Let me see here. What was his health again? It was quite big. So baseline without any gear or modifiers, anything else like that, he has 222 HP. He also has 385 stamina. And a free armor weight of 33.75, I think. 33.75, yeah. Something like that. So we have enough carry weight to use a tower shield with our armor. Did find a lodestone, which is nice. But that's kind of the idea, is to have this guy as kind of a mix of gathering and crafting, but be an absolute unit at the same time. So essentially, yeah, we're taking all of the inhale tree. We're taking all of the consume tree except for Beer Belly, Engineer, and Siege Master. And then we're taking the Psych and Resist Knockdown on the Night Vision tree. Alright. Move on over a bit. Hopefully this is far enough. Nope, not quite. What about here? Nope. Alright, I'm gonna go a bit further. Around the tree. Firmwood. Okay. What about here? No rare resource, though. Not sure why that didn't work at all here. Nope. But over here. Because yes, we do want the Granum, but at the same time we need the items. So if there isn't a high chance to get it, there's no point in doing it there. Not sure why it canceled. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. So we'll probably not deal with cooking or anything like that. I mean, cooking we can level up just for making our own food, but Erwin's got great cooking, so we'll probably rely on him for that anyway. I won't be doing weapon crafting just because we're already super tight on skill points, even considering mastery. So we'll just have to buy our weapons, but we'll be making the armor and the tower shields ourselves. So I need to get the tower shield crafting book eventually. Right now we're leveling just shield crafting in general, which is nice. Let me see. Yeah, we need to level up the ore extraction. Oh, wow. We are actually over in cucumbered a little bit here. That should be enough. Yep, perfect. So we can get a full stack, which is pretty great to be able to carry that. We can just run up here, put it in the grinder, and then head back. Speaking of, how is our tools durability? Almost broken, actually. All right. Not too bad. I love when we finish grinding, though. I'm just watching all of the stuff, just skill points increase, sedimentary rock, petrology, ore extraction, communitors, basic ore extraction, everything just skyrocketing. Especially when you're doing like a full stack like that. My goodness. So, how's he doing for food? He probably needs a little bit more, but we're going to need more pickaxes. So, we'll focus on getting some pickaxes really quick. Then we'll come back. So I wonder, because it says there might be more materials to acquire, I wonder if it's just because our skill isn't high enough yet. Because all of the other ones say that they can be acquired. Hold on, what's this? Oh, this is the banker over here. Okay. Okay. I couldn't remember which building it was, so there we go. So we need the equipment vendor.
I have what you're
Right, there you go. We'll get like 2 more pickaxes. We'll go through these pretty quick.
Thank you.
And then
Please
what we
come
can
again.
do is we can get some more dial with the rest. 7, 10. There we go. Nice. All right. Then we can put this in here as well. Oh, hold on a sec. Why are my reserves low here? Here you go, buddy. The dial is just our horse tax at this point. He's very happy with it, apparently. All right, buddy. Come on, let's go. That's funny. Oops. I'm assuming all this rock is too close into town to be worth anything because it's going to be that low quality. Let's see. Don't remember exactly where it was, but let's test over here. I think this was low quality. Let's try this. Nope. Well, this is actually where we were before then. High chance. There we go. 100 granum per extraction now, which is pretty great. So defensive stance, obviously we're going to be leveling. Fix those. Combat maneuvering's at 100 now. Heavy armor training we need to get to. Cannot be learned through action. So we'll need a book. We'll not be doing much ranged, so we'll de-level that later probably. The fact that we have 10 points added in is pretty nice. Cannot be learned through action. Okay. Yeah, we're really counting on getting these, but they seem to be pretty rare. I mean, they're called rare for a reason, I suppose, but... Grinding the mats for these buildings, I've only gotten 12 geodes so far and other gems, etc. Oh, there goes the pickaxe. The weapon breaking always jump scares me a little bit just because it's so much louder than a lot of stuff. So we still need strength to go up, need constitution to go up more too, and psych should be up, and intelligence will be down by 6. That's kind of where we'll lock it until we get the bonus stats. High chance for rare materials, my butt. So now that the resource is saying almost depleted, that high chance is now gone, I'm assuming. Because if we cancel it and restart, that high chance for materials is gone. It only says is depleted. Okay. So let's go over here. I think this is too close, but we'll see. Oh. Yeah. Okay. The horse is like hollow. There we go. Yeah, we haven't really delved into any type of house building or anything like that either. I'm not sure if we will. I mean, for this character, I guess it more makes sense because we would want to set up somewhere for doing crafting and stuff like that. But I don't think that'll be anytime soon. One, for a money reason. Hey, we got a rock crystal. Nice. But two, because they can be attacked and destroyed. So I'll probably wait until we have, like, a group at least for that. But Erwin won't, probably, because he'll be traveling. Like, the entire reason behind Erwin is going to be the traveling healer, so we probably won't be having a house anywhere. Maybe, like, in the middle of a forest randomly somewhere, so eventually we can be, like, the forest hermit, but nothing quite yet. Or in the near future, anyway. I just want to hear... I have 2 songs playing in my head right now. Hi ho, it's off to work we go. As well as 16 tons. Okay, we're lowering down in quality now. Ooh, nice. Another rock crystal. Perfect. I don't remember off the top of my head the price that we need for the books. So what I might do is quickly jump on Erwin, go down to the Elementalist, and check. And then I'll make a note in our notepad, our document that we... Well, I mean, it's a veritable full document at this point. And put down what we actually need specifically. Let's see. Is this still gonna be good, or is this too far? No. Okay. Nope. We're checking for that high rarity material. Like this. Perfect. Pretty good. We're almost full. We'll probably see if we can gather one more out of this group here. And then we'll head out. The funniest thing is that we can fit an entire stack of it when our pickaxe breaks. Alright. And again, good news is there's guards nearby, so for whatever reason something happens, we have that protection. This actually had quite a bit here. crystal. So it must just be a flat chance when you're also mining a normal. Okay, so if I stop mining really quick and mine in the same spot now that we've picked up the rock crystal, does it still say rare chance here? Yes, okay, good. We'll see. It's a bit weird, but... I'm not exactly sure the mechanics behind it, but... Our armor training's already 63. Which is very nice. So as soon as it says low resources, then we're pretty much done. I wonder if there's any way of increasing your carrying capacity for specific things. Like, some games have, like, certain things where it's like, oh, if you put X type of material in here, it'll reduce the weight of it, kind of thing. I don't think there is. Doesn't seem like there would be, but you're coming, right? Yeah, okay. Because I know there's bags, but to my knowledge, bags don't increase the total carrying capacity in any regard. It just gives you more space, as in slots. So, I'm not sure. Yeah, there's the guards there. It's great to have 350 stamina. And we're gonna have even more, because is it Constitution mostly? Yeah. Goes damage bonus. Carry weight. Yeah. Okay. Fast. We'll do this one. Takes about 15 seconds for a full stack. Perfect. Let's go, buddy. Just under half durability left. We still have one more in inventory, so we're good on that. So it takes about half of a pickaxe durability to fill our inventory, which is actually not too bad when you think about it. I don't know if there's skills that allow you to decrease durability damage when using tools specifically, but that'd be cool. Ore extraction and rock are already at 55. Petrology is 81. Extraction's already 76. Let's go. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll really quickly hop onto Erwin, check out the shop. We'll probably also really quickly do the daily, because the daily is not actually that difficult. At least from what we were doing the other day. Flakestone. Okay. Alright, let's see. We'll stable the horse just because I don't know how long the daily will take. Alright, there you go. And I don't want to run into an issue with our horse not being here when we show up next time. There you go. Alright, log out. Oh, you know what? We have to do it the right way. There we go. Should still log me out when I turn the UI off, I think. Yep, okay, cool. Alright. Erwin in. Let's go. So we'll grab the daily quest. We'll check what we need in fishing for that. Let me just update that since we're going to be doing this as well now. Just want to make sure the title is accurate. Okay. So, brown clam. Alright, buddy. Let's see here. We can store these for now. Okay, so brown clam. Let's take a look. What do we need? Brown. Silver coins, 100. No, that's not the right one. Worms and bait near the bottom, trinkets, brown clams. Let's see. Some of these are very old though, so let me check our new stuff here. Brown clam. It is not on here, unfortunately. Arcane. Let's see here. So it looks like silver coins is just the best. I'm assuming with a T5 hook. So we'll put this in here because we don't need the bags right now. Oh, hey, I can actually move the bag in my bank now. Nice. Okay. Let's do like, I don't know, 30. Should be fine. We'll get the armor on you at least. You're a little hungry, so we'll feed you as well. And let's head to get the quest. So what I'll probably do is send a bit of money over to Darok in order to get some equipment, mostly horse style. I don't know if you can send money. So I might just have to buy the dial and then send it, which is totally fine. Feels good to be back on the boy though. Don't get me wrong, I really like my other characters from the other game and stuff like that, but this is my boy. So even though he has no armor right now. I'll probably take off the pickaxe too, but just to give us some more inventory. There we go. Alright, how many brown clams do we require for this? I do not remember. We can get the gherkin. Fishing. Brown clam. Need 5 of them. Okay. So we'll probably do the same spot that we were at before, which is down on the docks. Because that was a good spot. We were catching them pretty often. Oh. Oh, that's the other new person, okay. Oops. Running into people here. Haven't spotted any of the gherkin yet. That's okay though. Oh, actually, we can check. We'll go over to this one so that while we're fishing, we can also check the, what we need for my brain. The Elementalist books. Oh, nice. So let me double check Erwin's stuff here. Erwin, load. So dexterity should be 81, actually. So we can downgrade a little bit more here. All right. Oh my goodness. The paratrooping guard from nowhere. Let's see. So notepad. So let's see here. I wish I could expand this window a little bit to actually read all of it, but let's see here. So we need aggregation. Aggregating, which is 30 silver. We have propulsion. We need the scroll, which is 50. Book. Scroll. Or no, I think you just need the scrolls for these. Let's see. Cannot be learned through action. Okay. So we do need the book. Okay. Propulsion scroll, which is 50 silver. 50 silver. Cold. Elemental cold, which is 50. I'll put elemental dark on here, just for the sake of the argument. So if we get enough, we can grab it while we're here. I don't think we have direction yet. We need arrangement, polarization, direction, aggregation. Okay, so we do need direction. Elemental direction. Elemental direction. The art is 60. Book. 60 silver. And then elemental direction scroll is 1 gold. This is the one. Yep. 1 gold. And elemental arrangements. I think we already... No, we don't have arrangements. Okay. Elemental polarization scroll. Polarization. So the scroll is 80 gold. Or 80 silver, sorry. And this is why I decided to make the mining character, just because we're going to need a lot of these. Scroll of emanation and arrangement. We do need both of those. Wait, no, we have emanation already. We need elemental arrangement though. Elemental arrangement. Scroll is 50 silver. Elemental arrangements book is 40. Okay. So I think that's everything. We have the scroll here. Do we have the polarization book? Yes. 10, 50. Elemental polarization. Book. Uh, 50 silver. Okay. 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 Good, good, good. All right. So let me just add this up really quick here. So we need 5 gold, 60 silver worth. So 5 gold, 60 silver. Okay. So that's going to be a little bit. Especially since rock crystals are worth 10. And that's the highest silver. So we would need what? 5... Wait, we would need 500 of these? No. 50. So 10. You need 50 of them. So we need 56 total rock crystals. If we were just using rock crystals, I mean. The other ones, the rock crystals and lodestone seems a little more... less rare than the geode, so... Okay, cool. Alright, so let's actually start working on our daily here. Which we can come over here to do. We're just gonna kind of fish off the edge over here. Alright. So, let me just scooch this stuff over. There we go. I don't remember what the bottom is here. Assuming that's too much, yeah. I'll try... I think 1200. I don't remember if this was too deep. Yep. Try 900. Nope. Okay. About 600. Is not very deep here. 400. Okay. So what about 500? Too deep? Okay. We'll try 450. Perfect. Mm-hmm. Nice. So we're hoping for clams. He's interested. They like teasing us for a while. That's for sure. So we just need to make sure we catch a clam here. So if after a couple throws we don't get one, we'll just move position a little bit. Because we obviously need to make sure we can actually catch them here. So... But if I remember, we were using silver coins, and we were catching them over by the docks. Which was only about 400, I think? 400 centimeters? A lot of nibbles, but no bites yet. Nibble away. Yeah, see. Let's see. They're picky, that's for sure. Bloop. Hmm. They're nibbling a lot, but no bites, huh? So I'm pretty sure they won't even nibble at it if they're not interested, so... Let's see. So you gotta keep your eye on it. There we go. My goodness, that took a while. Fighting at least twice, which means it is something alive. So it's not like a trinket or anything like that. Because I believe if there's no resistance... Ah, it's a Trudis. Or a herb, sorry. So if it's no resistance at all, it's a twig. If there's one resist, it's probably a trinket. And any more than that's a fish or clam, etc. Alright. Don't tease us for that long again. There we go. Not a twig. Good start. All right. So we need to make sure we can... We'll try like 2 or 3 more times if this is not a clam. Just to make sure we're catching some of them. If they're not, we'll move over a little bit. Nope. Decent sized Trudis though. Oh, okay. A little too close. There we go. Snort to you too, friend. Oh, that was a fast one. More of a curve. Could just be a heavier fish, though. Let's see. What are we dredging up? It would be cool if Mortal Online put boats in the game, like kind of like Arcage, or what's the other one I'm thinking of? Black Desert, to do fishing on the actual water. That'd be cool. Not sure the engine would not explode if that happened, but it'd be cool. Oh, just a herb. Just a herb. All right. Because they could do some really cool stuff with it, like, in order to build larger ships other than like a rowboat or something, you'd have to have like a guild working together. You could do like a rowboat type deal or anything up to like a galley or something like that. That would be really cool. Oh, well, that's something bigger. Yeah, that'd be really cool. That's the one thing I liked. I miss, like, 50% of Arcade I miss, and 50% is like, I'm glad that I don't have to deal with that. Some of the mechanics and design decisions were not optimal. Alright, what do we got here? Nope, just a big fish. Big canna. Where's my fishing list? Here we go. Alright. One more, and then we'll move position. Oh. Let's see. There we go. Oh, no resist so far. Might be a twig. Maybe we need to go a little bit... Oh, no. Maybe not. Took a while to fight, but it did fight. So we'll try going a little bit deeper if this isn't one. Just because we might not be close enough to the floor bed to actually catch them. Which could be the reason. Oh. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, let's try going a little bit closer here. Let's try 475. Oh. There we go. If this doesn't work, we'll do a little search to see. Because there's nothing about it on the Discord, so. Oh. Let's see. Okay, another herb. One more try. Oh. Oh, that one's bigger. Might be a crab. I don't know if the clams are this heavy. Yep, it's a crab. Well, the good thing is if we're catching the crab, we know we're at the bottom. So we'll do one more then, since we know we're in the right depth. There we go. Because we were just on that bridge over there before, and it was a much, I think it was a much higher depth that we were catching the brown clams at, so. So we'll have to see here. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to think of... I'm also keeping some notes of other bot commands I want to add. Oh, that's a lake. 45, 80... Oh, it's almost our thing, but not quite. Okay. So, let's move over here. Well, actually, you know what? Let's try moving to the shallower area. Because I know... I'm pretty sure we were over here when we were catching them last time, so... We'll give it a shot there. Let me just quickly look. Here we go. Brown clam. Just this found near the bottom. That's all it says. So I don't know if it's just common everywhere, but they don't have a bait or anything like that listed. Our fishing got to level 90. Let's go. Alright. We have a couple silver coins left. Yeah, we were over here last time. So I think this is not as deep. Oh, maybe. Let's try changing it a little bit. So let's do like 600. Okay, it's deeper than that. Wait, no, if I remember correctly, we were fishing at 1200 last time around here. I don't remember if it was here. Nope. A little bit further up. Nope. Okay, not quite that far out. Let's see. Where were we going here? Okay. So we'll have to do it like around here. Alright, let's try it. Process of elimination here. At least we can see the bobber a little more clearly from close up. All right, what are you doing? Don't just nibble. Waiting patiently. They really like nibbling the silver coins. I wonder what you can catch with gold coins. If you can. Watch it just be a herb. Oh, there we go. Oh. It's probably a crab. I don't think the clams are that heavy. Oh my goodness. Oh. Let's see what we got here. Oh. It's the daytime, so I don't think it's a craft. I don't think we're low enough. Yeah, it's a crab. Don't think it's the biggest crab. Not even close. But we are on the bottom there, which is perfect. We know we're in the right spot. Oh. This is a bit lighter. Could be it. Let's see what we get here. I wonder if it's better in shallow waters than to fish for them. If there's not a depth requirement, it's just near the bottom. Oh. Canna. Oh, there we go. No resist so far. Hopefully it's not a stick. It is a stick. Gotta love it. Oh. Let's see. They're testing. I know, right? Testing our patience. There we go. See, we just had to look away. They were shy. That's all. Oh. Alright, let's see. Oh, not quite. Almost there. Alright. What have you got for us? A lake. The big one too. Actually, our biggest one that we've got. Nice. 49.24 grams. January 18th. Nice. Might be a little too far here. That's the biggest fish we've caught, if you're not counting like the really heavy crabs and stuff like that, like the hammercraft. The skull kua was our heaviest fish ever. Oh, still fighting. Yeah, the skull kua we got was 20,049 grams. Oh. More canna. We've had some pretty poor luck with the brown clams here. We were catching them quite a bit the other day, though. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see what we get here. Oh. Maybe we have to use a different bait. I know some people were saying silver coins again, but not sure. The Discord doesn't have a lot of information on it, so because I think this is this too close? Let's see. Nope. Okay. Oh, oh my goodness. That's a heavy one. I'm assuming a crab. I don't think we can pull a turtle up at this depth. Not quite there yet, but getting there. Almost. Yep. Indeed a crab. Nice. All right. Nibble away. There we go. Okay. No fight yet. A twig. Tis a twig. Oh, okay. Not a twig. That's good. What? You caught a ring. Oh, nice. Well, for catching rings and stuff, we know we're at the bottom. Even more so than before. Oh, okay. To resist, so not a ring. Well, trinket, I suppose, is more accurate. It could have been a necklace. Oh. Get on up here, you. Okay. Let me double check here. We're doing the right one. So... Oh, no one responded to him when he asked about it. Someone said Crystula could be good bait. Apparently someone said that they had luck fishing brown clam with brown clam. So we need to get more bait anyway, so let's go take a look. We'll try it. We'll try it out here and see what happens. We have to drop our fish off anyway, so. Because, unlike Darrock, we only have 57 carrying capacity. I can't believe they have double our carrying capacity. That's ridiculous. How much longer do we have on this? You will not receive quick. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright. So, shift right click is to open the bags. Trudus. Canna. Crab. Like twig. Silver coin. So people said the size 5 hook seems to do the best, so we'll keep that. So we'll try a couple. We'll do like 20 brown clams, and we'll try like, oops, 20 of these guys. I don't think we'll be fishing that many of them, but someone had mentioned that they caught them, so we'll try it. One sec here. Fishing village. There. All right. We'll try using the brown clam first, since that's what people were saying was working. I think we're right about here. The bottom. Okay. The bottom. You were a little bit over more. Nope. Okay. There we go. We get the sunset now. Nibble, nibble. Let's see what we got here. Is brown clam indeed the secret to catching brown clam? We will soon find out. Oh. Let's see. At least it's not a twig. Oh. Not a trinket. Let's see what we got. No, sir. Almost there. Almost got him. $2,600 lake. I'm gonna start keeping track of also what we caught them for bait wise. Okay. Bloop bloop. Not a twig. Very nice. Oh. Caught a ring. Just making sure we're not hitting bottom here. Oh wow. Okay, fast bite. What have you got for me? I also don't know if the clam has a certain depth. Because we were here last time fishing for it, and we were catching it here. So, I'm not 100% sure. We'll see. Nope, just Trudis. Or Herb, sorry. I keep calling it Trudis now. But it is a herb. Oh, okay. twig. Oh, yep, twig. Just making sure. Didn't hit the bottom. Sometimes it can be a bit finicky, so I want to make sure it works, obviously. Oh, there we go. Alright. Certifiably not a twig. Alright. Not a trinket either. I haven't caught enough of the clams yet to actually recognize their size category for the pole bend. Nope. Okay. So let's try the Crystalla. It could be the depth we're at. I just can't remember what depth we were at before. Although I'm pretty sure we're using silver coins as bait that time. Because we were fishing for lake here. Oops. Mm-hmm. Okay. Not a stick. The dog is sad. Okay, not a trinket either. So someone had mentioned they were catching brown clams with this, but it wasn't a high chance. I think they said it was like a 1 in 4, 1 in 6. What do we get? This one's pretty tiny. Nope. Don't get to spool my wire. Or fishing line, I guess. Tiny lake. Right. The clouds look nice with that color. An atomic bomb going on over there, apparently. Oh. No, sir. We're gonna see here. What do we have to get? Nope, just a lake. Decent sized one though. Okay, so we hit the bottom there. Not there though. So if we don't catch one right now, I'll probably move a little more inland here to see if that's the reason. Because hopefully that might be it. Because if we go above 1200, we'll at least cut out the lake as an option. Now, lake is good, don't get me wrong, but if that's the issue, then that might be good to close up the pool of fish we can get. Good morning. Hello, hello. Hopefully your weekend's going well, Cardali. We are desperately trying to catch some brown clams, but they have been very elusive. Well, afternoon for you, yeah. Now, I can't complain, but we've been catching a lot of lake instead of them. The one time I want to... It's weird. It's like, whenever you want to catch something, you catch the thing that you couldn't catch before. Okay, so let's try moving to a lower depth here. See if that works. The hard part is that all IRL weekend errands done. Time for mortal. Nice. Because the lake will actually give us scales, so it's like, out of all the fish that we could catch instead of the brown clams, that's not necessarily a bad one. Oh, okay. But yeah, the daily quest is for 5 brown clams, and we're in the same spot, using the same bait at the same depth as last time when we were catching them, and we haven't come across a single one yet. And I think we got 3 or 4 last time when we were fishing for something else. I think it was we're fishing for herb. I don't remember. Although if we were fishing for herb, we might have been doing it at 600. Can't recall. People have mentioned trying a couple different baits, so we're trying them now, but we still haven't gotten any bites yet. Oh. But yeah, good to hear. All tasks done. Yeah, look at more lake. My goodness. They seem to really enjoy this bait, which is the Cristula. I'm just gonna wait for a sec. I'll add this to our list after. We did get up to fishing 92 now, which is pretty nice. I think. Is it 92? I think we're 92. I don't want to press the skill button because it's going to bring me into the mouse mode, and the moment I do that is when it's going to bite. The law of the game. That's how it happens. There we go. Let's see. So people were saying to use the size 5 hook, which we are. And people were saying that this bait, brown clam, and I think the other one that we were using before was the silver coins. we're catching them, but none of them seem to be working. Which is a little unfortunate. Big lake. Okay, let me see. So, Cristula. They really like that. Okay. Let me try checking our note again. Because it's weird that the catch rate's this low. Brown clam. Here we go. Brown clam. Yeah, brown clam seems to be the best, or bone tissue copper coin. But when was this made? Hold on, when was this list? This is a 2-year-old list though. So they could have changed something. Yeah, water floor, brown clam, okay. Okay. So I am in the right area. So we'll swap back the brown clam. What was the depth again? Hold on one sec, sorry. Forgot this already. Open. So it doesn't matter the cast depth, you just want to hit the floor essentially. Okay. Again, this is an older one though, so I don't know if all their information is correct. Not that I'm bashing the person that made the guide, but it is an older one, so. Okay, hit the bottom there. So we're still looking about here. Yep. Alright. There's no time of day restrictions either, which is nice. Mm-hmm. Could be a crab. It's a little light to be one of the crabs though. Imagine just it's a very big stick. Yep, it's a crab. Called it. Oh. Alright, that was a fast catch. Not that I'm complaining. Let's see here. Alright. Oh, and I guess I'll mention again, because it's been a while too, is I was working on the bot command, so there's a couple that are working now. So the lurk one, for example, works. Jackie tried it earlier. And I updated a lot of the... Oh my goodness, another lake. It's a big one too. Holy cow. Not as our biggest one, I don't think, though, but... No, not even close. But I'm still working on some other ones. I don't know if there was any suggestions or anything like that, as long as they're, you know, decent for the the stream itself kind of thing. I also updated some of the rewards as well. I still need to update the sound and effects for the redeems because they are still really loud. I just didn't have enough time this morning to get to those. And then I did add a couple different ones for subscriptions for various different things. Most of them are doggos bounding into snow piles, but there's one that I did where I did a little record for, but I'm not quite happy with it, so I'm going to update that one as well, but doing a little bit of work this morning. Woke up a little earlier than I was intending to, so might as well get a little bit of work done. Oh my goodness. Like, I don't want to complain because it's lake, right? But, holy cow. Like, we can get the scales out of it. Like, that's good, but... Smaller. It could be a twig. Haven't had any fights yet. Yep, it's a twig. Gonna say you've been streaming for longer than I've been awake. Oh, really? Yeah, we're just about at the 4-hour mark. Yeah, generally I wake up around, again, midnight to be able to get stream started for 1. Cause I you know, make something to at least some sustenance of some kind, and then I normally shower and get ready in the morning, and then I generally have the extra 10 minutes or so to make sure everything's functional on the stream during the stream start time. But I woke up a little earlier. I woke up about an hour early today, and I just couldn't fall back asleep, so I'm like, you know what? Let's get some of this stuff for the stream done. So it was more productive than I thought it was going to be, so no complaints there. So we got a heavier one. Could be a big lake. Could be a crab. Nope, it's just a big old stick. Big old stick. What do you got for us? Show me what you got. Oh, that's probably a crab. I mean, it could be a creft because we're in nighttime right now, but I don't think this is the right bait for it. And I think you need a better hook size, so I don't think it is. I'm assuming a crab. Oh. Because, yeah, we're not deep enough for a turtle, I don't think. Almost there. Yep, it's a crab. 1100. All right. Oh, I also managed to work a little bit more on the animation tracking. It's still super jittery, but I actually did the depth. I updated all the depth stuff. So I can, I mean, right now I can turn it on and or off because it's, again, a little bit janky right now, but I can do it after this to show. Because right now the tracking really needs to get your shoulders and your elbows to be super effective, which is why sometimes it jitters a little bit. I'm trying to work out the kinks in that, although it's a little hard to. But here, hold on a sec. Let me see. I need to do a toggle, though, that I can switch in between. That'd be nice. Let me see here. So let me just quickly... enable. There you go. So again, this will be a little bit more... It's a little more jittery, but the depth of the camera actually works now. So I can go further away or closer. And it still tracks pretty well. So way more fluid motion though. But again, if I stand still, you can see it jitters a bit because it doesn't have my elbows in frame. Because obviously I'm at the computer, it doesn't have enough vertical clearance to see it, so, but it does work well. So, it's cool. There isn't a hotkey for swapping to the other tracking mode. So, I'm gonna have to figure that out. But yeah, productive day. And I'm probably going to do some more work later after stream too. I'm trying to get... Oh, that's everyone. Trying to get as much done as I can when I have free time, so... Oh. I'm guessing a crab. Let's see. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I like it. I like that I can actually be more fluid. It's much better when I'm further away from the camera, so it can actually pick up my whole body. Because then when it has multiple tracking points that I have set up, it's much more accurate. Like here, I'll try one more time here, one sec. I gotta just swap this on. And then go to you. Okay, hold on a sec. So it'll be super jittery when it can't see my full body part. Because it'll obviously be on that setting. But it actually... Oh. It has a hard time with the head right now. Because it's too down low. There we go. There we go. So, again, the chest and everything is not rigged yet. So it doesn't have a lot of movement other than spin. But arms and everything do work. But yeah. So that's what I was working on anyway. It's getting there. The only time I ever notice any real jank is when you go, yeah, I guess when you take your headset off, but it looks like you're snapping your own neck. Yeah, a little bit, huh? Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, it's essentially, because right now it's just using the webcam. I'm not using like a really good tracking software. I don't have the ability to run it just yet. Motion capture is the reason I ended up getting an iPhone in school, because it comes with Apple's own motion tracking software, which is normally a couple $1,000s to purchase. So once I get that set up, it'll be a lot better. But until such a time, unfortunately, it is not the case. The good news is when I use those, though, it automatically has tracking set up for blend spaces for your face and emotional response. So, oh my goodness, the sticks. So it'll be a lot easier. I won't have to do as much to set those up, because they have pre-done marker points, which is super handy. The double fight. I was thinking about this actually. It would be funny if I made like a toggleable like BRB kind of thing, but instead of just saying like BRB or something like that, I put like a green screen chair, like an empty green screen chair. Just I thought it would be pretty funny. Oh my goodness. It's a big lake too. So, okay, sorry. We were at 91 fishing. We just hit 92. Until you forget to switch back and suddenly become a talking chair. Absolutely. Well, what I would probably have for the toggle is I can set up the sequence. So it would be like a turn off the green screen chair first, and then re-enable the avatar screen through window capture. So then it kind of switches in between. Although I could just make it funnier and have it so that the chair, if I talk, which means generally I haven't switched it back yet, there'll just be eyes, like eyes and a mouth appear on the chair's back. Oh my goodness, that would be hilarious. You're giving me ideas. Oh, tiny crab. Very tiny crab. I'm confused why we still haven't caught any of these clams yet. No resistance yet, so it might be a stick. Indeed, it is a stick. Throw a little farther out this time. But yeah, no, that would be funny. I would, if I have the time, I will try and do it over the weekend. There's a couple other things that I'm trying to prioritize though, like getting the emotes done, the subscription stuff, as well as the different alert box stuff, because I don't want to deafen myself and other people every time. So, but I'm trying to find sound effects and visual effects that fit well with the stream, rather than just, you know, the generic ones that Twitch and YouTube have access to. So I like customizing my stuff, so it's a time sink, so. see here. Still no bites. We didn't hit the bottom. Oh, we did hit the bottom. Okay. I was like, hold on a sec. There we go. Yay, more emotes. Yep. I won't be... I don't personally know if I can do animated ones at this point. But I do want to make some. But for now, it'll probably be the static ones that we have right now, or similar. We're just gonna wait until I hear the ads in the background. Oh, cut a ring, I think. Oh, an amulet. Oh, there we go. But yeah, so again, animated ones I probably won't be able to do. I'll probably eventually, when have enough free income, I'll probably hire. Although I just don't know when that would be. I don't have a timeline. Mostly from a time-saving perspective. The other GIFs were pretty easy to do that I updated. Mostly because they were just recordings that I turned into GIFs. Microsoft Clip works wonders. Mix in with a little bit of Audacity for sound effects, so those weren't too terrible to have to do. Plus, I like learning new things, so I enjoyed watching some tutorials on how to get all that set up. Audacity, though, I mostly knew how to do before because I did do some video editing for people back in the day, like a couple years ago, especially for when we were in school. I had Sony Vegas still, so unfortunately I don't have it on this computer. I only had it on my old computer because my old computer exploded, essentially. Oh, not quite. Let's go a little deeper, I guess. I don't know what changed. We were casting in the same spot there. There we go. I do want to try and start making some edited video content strictly for YouTube stuff. But I don't know where I can fit the time in to do the editing. Especially since I do longer streams, it can be a little harder to go through them all. Oh my goodness. I guess we'll go here. I don't know why the depth is changing. So we're generally casting in the same area. But yeah, so I'm not exactly sure 100%, but that's the general plan. But I'm always open to ideas and suggestions, but I might actually do that in the Discord, actually. Kind of make a suggestion box type deal. Because that's where someone suggested getting the lurk stuff set up, so I might do that. I'll just make it so that other people can't see it, so it's more of an anonymous thing. I know you can set it up so that only the viewer and moderators or people who have access can view the messages themselves, so We can allow people to post in it, but not see other people. Just in case they don't want to be known for the suggestions. There we go. No resistance, so stick. Oh, hey, our first clam. Actually, it's a big one too. Not... Actually, it is our biggest clam we've caught. Nice. This one, it was 1613. Nice. Well, we're catching them here, so let's go for it. Oh. Finally, the sea gods have blessed you. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, and we did a little bit of math earlier as well to try and calculate it. I need to get 56 geodes in order to get all the elemental books here that we need. Because they're just expensive. Oh my goodness, that's a big one. Crab, most likely. So I did get the mining character over here. We finished when I first started the stream, we finished up doing the Haven stuff. So he is actually here in Toxia with us. And we were doing it a bit earlier, but I saw that the daily was doing the clams. I'm like, oh, we caught a ton of clams the other day. Of course we'll be able to get it done. But obviously that's not been the case so far. Yeah, I think I did most of the books out of Jungle Camp because it's closer to home, but you should be able to get cold, dark water. Yeah. Well, water we already have, but it's cold, dark just to be able to need it or have it if we need it because it's not that expensive. But it's the polarization and the aggregation and stuff because you need the books and the scrolls. You can't just get the scroll. And those are what's expensive. They're like 80 silver each, which means 8 geodes a piece. Because I think the geodes only sell for 10 silver each, so. Didn't get the bottom. I mean, we were getting nibbles anyway, but I wanted to check. Cold and propulsion will be your go-to. That's the hail strike, I think. Yeah, that's the main one that we needed to level things up. Because we're at that weird in-between stage where it was the leveling up tool, but we don't have it, so we can't actually level up. Because there's nothing else in that level range category. Huge range damage makes most PvE a breeze. That is the hail strike, right? Or hail something. I don't think it's hailstorm. I think it's like hail strike or something like that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there we go. No fight. Probably a stick. Is indeed a stick. That might be too far out, because we still need to make sure we're getting near the bottom here. I saw some lightning over there. Oh, do you know what? We might be out of bait. Let me check. Yep, we're out of bait. Okay, there we go. That's why I was going so slow. I'm like, hold on a sec. It's weird though. I was catching the clams with different bait before, but I thought it was silver coins. And people said that we can catch them with silver coins, but I wasn't able to catch them once with them. And the Discord or anything else doesn't have any restrictions on the time of day, or the depth. The only thing is it has to be like a size 5 or under, I think. Size 5 is the best one for the clams. And no bait, brown clam or silver coin as the bait. We've caught some rings though. So I'm not exactly sure what's up. Alright. And once we finish the daily, we're going to go back onto Darok and finish up, do some more mining. But I wanted to get the daily done here. I am saddened that there isn't any mining or gathering other than foraging tasks, which kind of sucks. I mean, I think there's some for like gathering some in foraging, like niter, but that's like, I think that still falls under foraging because it's just the nodes that you collect. Oh. Hello, Herb. You're the first one we've caught here. So, I'm not 100% on what that's gonna be like. I have to try and find the old disc for Sony Vegas Pro. I don't know if I still have it though. I cleansed a lot of my stuff when I did the larger move. Mostly just to make everything fit in the smaller truck. So a lot of older stuff got recycled or thrown out. So I don't know if I ended up keeping a lot of that stuff. I know I still have my old graphics card. The first one I got, it was like a RTX 7 something. 790, 780. Can't remember. It was like from like, I think 2006 or something like that. Or just after. I found it recently in the boxes when I was going through them, and I was like, oh. I still have it mostly just because of, it's an ancient piece of technology at this point. It was an old IBM ThinkPad from 94, I think, 1994. And I have it mostly because it's like 3 inches thick. And I think the entire laptop has like megabytes of RAM in it, to the point of I could run StarCraft 2 on it, but if I ran anything else on it, like Microsoft Word, it would crash. It was great. Super old IBM ThinkPad. And I don't mean technically, like 94 is not that far away, but for technology wise it is, so yeah. Technology's just been exploding, especially over the last, like, I don't know, I would say 60 years or so. But, like, once we got to the more information technology era, I would say. Okay. So we only caught the one clam so far. We haven't gotten any more. So we know they're catchable from here, though, at least. Alright. Big fish. Or small crab, maybe. Perhaps. Let's see what we got. And keep in mind, we need 5 of these. Oh, it is a crab. There we go. No resistance yet, so possibly twig. Yeah, we're pulling it up fast. Unfortunate. At least we know we're near the bottom. Work on that stack of twigs? Yeah, no kidding. It'd be hilarious if we legendary caught a twig. That's something I would save. Oh, double. Oh. Let's see what we got here. Come on. Be good to us. We still need 4 more. This has become less of a standard daily task and more of a it'll take you the day task. Not a twig. Very nice. Although we were catching lakes like no one's business earlier. We even got a new record on our size catch for them too. Oh, speaking of which, I have to upgrade. Update the brown clam too. Let's see. Tiny, tiny crab. Tiny crab. Brown clam. 18th. Teeny tiny crab. At least we know we're at the bottom in the right spot still. And again, they're nibbling and generally biting pretty quickly, so no real complaints there. Now that I say that, they're not going to, of course. Now they're just going to nibble. Tease us. Alright. There we go. No fight yet. We're pulling up pretty quick, so probably a twig. Yep. Another twig. Oh. There we go. Nice, fast catch. Oh, not a twig. Already a good start. Let's see. No second fight yet. Trinket, maybe? Yep. Another ring. How many twigs have we got? A decent amount of twigs. Alright. A decent amount of twig. Alright. We'll take the fast bite. Thank you very much. Not a twig. Very good. Not a trinket either. A frog. Not what we're after. I don't think the frogs have uses other than bait right now. People were saying that when they have a poison value, so they'll be pretty good when poison enters the game, but I'm not sure when that is. Or if they will be indeed good for it, so who knows. I'm not very familiar with it yet, so. I mean, you could be pretty devious and try and do poisoning, but it would be kind of like you'd have to make a stack of potions, like healing potions, and some of them you would have to have poison values in. And it's like, here's all these potions for you. I gotta do this really quick. Oh, shoot. Get rid of the sticks. Let's feed him. There we go. We're pretty much over in Cucumbered here, so let's head back. So yeah, we've only gotten one, I think, so far, right? Yeah, 1 out of 5. My goodness. We caught a lot of lake, though. Oh, there's one. Thank you. Alright, let's offload ourselves here. Right. So we want to keep... Actually, we don't need you. The crab here. Herb here. Lake there. We'll keep the brown clam. Well, we don't need that many. Let's do like, I don't know, 30. And canna... There we go. I might grab an extra bag too, just for the things we've fished up. We'll put them in here for now, though. Right. Sit back. Although it might be better just to sell them as they are, so that other people can roll them if they want to. I know some people enjoy doing that, so... I mean, we can try doing the shallow water here. But the problem is like, we know we can catch them. Because we've caught it there. So we know it's there. It's just... apparently the crabs beat them to the line every time. So... Alright. So it should be here, I think. Might be one more down. Right. Wait, it might have been on this one here. want to make sure we're not hitting the bottom. I think it hit... Yeah, that'll hit bottom there. So we're over here. There we go. Alright. Come on, Mr. Clam. We might have to move shallower. Because I don't know if crabs are always what depth they're at. Oh. Well, they seem to be here. I don't think this is a crab. It's a little light to be one, but could be a small one. So we could try moving over here where the depth is about 600 or so. That'll cut off some of the fish here. Although again, I don't mind catching the lake because they're just, well, they're good for scales, so. And since our scales is all the way maxed out with them, we'll get a decent amount. Or no, Ganoid I think is maxed. They are the other one, I think. Okay. 1700 is not even close. Not even close. Mm-hmm. There we go. Oh my goodness. There we go. 93 fishing. Let's go. Alright. Twig, probably. Nope, we got a clam. Alright, we're in the right spot then. We'll stick here. Oh, well, unless it decides not to let us. There we go. So it's a little closer than I thought it was going to be. Our shadow is very pixelated. Okay. Well, we're catching them now, so that's good. Nope. Okay. A bit further. Oh my goodness. Nope. It's really close. It is a bit blustery. Oh my goodness, that's a bigger one. That's probably a crab. Thanks, Voidless. Yeah. I will indeed stretch with one hand on the mouse as we go through. Check your posture too. Thanks. I do appreciate it. Was indeed a crab. Posture checked, stretched, and drank water. Thanks again, Voidless. Oh yes, that's one that we'll add there too. We were talking about it earlier when I did some of the work on the bot. So the lurk command should be working. And then I updated a bunch of the different subscription and all the other alerts. So they should be doing it now. I still have to change the volume on some of them though. How's it going today? Pretty good so far. We were pretty unlucky with clams, then we were very lucky, and now we can't get them again. We did some math, and we have to get 56 geodes in order to get the elemental books here. So I ended up finishing our other character, who is a mining character, and he will be helping us obviously get those geodes because he is an Ogrim. And so he's here in Toxia now. We finished off Haven already. And we're going to be working on that. But I saw the daily was clams. And I'm like, hey, we caught a ton of clams the other day. Let's try doing this. And it's been a long time since we've been doing it. And we unfortunately have been a little unlucky with them. We caught one over there. One over here. And then 2 more just now. So we got pretty lucky with those 2. And we need 1 more. There's I think the daily quest is 5 total. We caught a ton of lake though. Like, I thought like the game might have mixed up the herb, the amount of stuff, the amount of lake it was giving us. So, that worked well. Again, I'm not going to complain about lake because we can just turn them into scales and meat for cooking and for selling. Although now that Darok's here, we could technically just give him the scales to craft armor and stuff with, which is not necessarily a bad idea. All right, let's see what we got. We've also got a lot of sticks. My goodness. Speaking of, we have caught a lot of them. It's also very windy here with rain, which I actually kind of like. It's not great for view distance, but it's nice ambience. Oh my goodness, that's a crab. If that is not a crab, I don't know what that kid is. Oh nice, lots of stuff done. Well, at least you're getting stuff you need. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I was saying is like, of course I would like to complete the daily, but, you know, I can't really complain about, like, I think we hauled up, like, 6,000 lake, like, grams, obviously, of lake already. Like, that's a lot for me. Actually, it's way more than that, I think. Yeah, look at that. That's a big crab. Like, we caught the biggest lake today that we've ever caught in, and it was just shy of 5,000 grams. It was 4,924, I think. So, pretty big. Wow, it's really good. Yeah, so, like, yeah, again, no complaints, because with our other guy here now too, I was thinking instead of selling the scales, we can give them to him to make us armor. Makes sense? Yeah. So, not exactly sure what we're going to do with it, but let's see. doesn't feel like a clam. Most of the clams don't really struggle. Now that I'm realizing it. Yep. See, another lake. Small one, but still lake. And we were catching them a lot earlier because we were using silver coins and Crystula, I think is how you say it, for bait, because that was another good bait apparently for brown clam. But we've been catching more of them by using brown clam, so they're apparently very cannibalistic. I wonder if this is natural weather or someone actually made it this weather to catch specific fish. Actually, that's something I was thinking of too. If you're doing sieges or attacking like castles and stuff like that, having someone do this is actually not a bad... Oh my goodness. That's a big boy. So that people would have like a hard time seeing in the distance. That would be a strategy. I'm assuming people do that already, but... No. Almost there. A frog. Very blustery day. Oh. What have you got for us? Another ring. Nice. That didn't hit the bottom, did it? No, it didn't. Okay, cool. Alright. Also the noise. The noise would make it harder for people to hear you walking up, because it covers the footsteps quite well. I love how many things you could use polarization for. Like, not just, like, I want it obviously because, you know, it'll help with fishing and stuff like that, and I can make it snow, which is, you know, kind of my thing. But, the fact that you can use it for things like this too, is pretty cool. I think so anyway. Oh my goodness. Hello, Herb. Chunky one at that. Quick bite. Can't even see the island right now. My goodness. Just watch just the language a little bit, but no, we're doing fishing and mining. This character is a traveling healer specifically as well, so we are doing fishing, cooking, alchemy, taming and healing through economical and elementalism. So murder is not something we're really doing much of, unfortunately. If you're here for that thing. Just kidding, me use to fish a lot as well. Nice. Fishing's pretty good. It's a good middle ground. It's calm enough that you can do it whenever, but you still need to pay attention to in some regard. For not just the hook itself, but doing the resists as well. So I like it. Now, is it the only thing I would do in the game? No. I like exploring and stuff like that, but... Oh, we're hitting bottom again. Okay. There we go. I used to be the only swimming Ogmere in Meduli, plus one of the few ones being constantly bounty hunted in the process. Oh no. Yeah, we were in Meduli a little while ago too, mostly for the Sea-Doo and getting our alchemy stuff up, as well as there was a couple of the elementalism books that were there that were pretty cheap, as well as a couple taming ones. I think it was creature control? No, something else that was there that was pretty cheap. Another twig. But yeah. Nope. Alright. Fast bite. But it is a very blustery day at the moment. My goodness. Oh my. Going a little crazy there. Apparently we caught the only 2 brown clams there are in the water. And that's probably a crab. Again, I don't think we can get turtles from this depth, so... It's a big one, though. Almost there. Oh yeah, it is a big one. Not quite our max, but pretty chunky. Which aiming for it right now, we're doing the daily, which is brown clams, which have been pretty elusive right now, actually. They're normally, we were catching a ton the other day, and we were mentioning this earlier too, is where the game's very duplicit with you're catching a lot of what you don't need, and then the next day when you need it, you can't catch it. We were catching a ton of brown clams with silver coins before, and today that's the daily, and I picked it up, and it's taken a long time to catch the 5 we need. Oh, they added dailies for fishing? Yep. Yes, they did. Some of them are pretty rough. Some of them are pretty easy. Like for, I think 3 or 4 times in a row, they were for Cuprum Craft, and we couldn't finish it because you need to catch 3 of them. they're hard to catch, as in they don't bite as much. And we always pulled up snapping turtles, pretty much. 7 in a row. Oh, we got a ring, I think. Amulet, okay. And then the next day we caught them when we needed the hammercraft, of course. But then the other day when we did it, it was like herbs. You just have to catch a bunch of herbs, and it's like, okay, well, we can do that in like a minute. So, and then today is kind of, I thought it would be in the middle ground considering how many we caught the last couple days, but unfortunately not the case. I think we only need one more. I think we caught one over there, one over here, then 2 in a row, so I think we need one more. Let's see. No, we need 2 more. Okay. 2 more. Let's move over a little bit here. There we go. That'll do. Yeah, we're waiting now for the mining and crafting dailies. That would be really nice. Because they're kind of the only things that don't right now, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone changed the weather here. Normally the different weather spells don't last this long. Spells, I mean, I guess in time of day, not necessarily magic. That's a big lake. 46, not quite our limit, but pretty big. Your armor might rust, my guy. Didn't hit the ground. Oh, there we go. I remember being able to stay alive at Solano Cave for like a week while solo fishing there. Not have wasted time trying to theory craft that location. I don't think I've been there. We only really started... We fished a little bit when we were in Faberdom, just because there was a quest that I wanted to do there. But then we came down to Toxia and have been doing that. We got all our fishing maxed out for the task giver, so that's nice. So right now we're mostly just fishing for money and XP, honestly, until we get the stuff we need for the elementalism. Hey, Squirrely. No, we were trying to do that. Like, we've been trying for, like, the past, like, 2 hours plus. And we've only caught 3 of them. And last time we caught, like, 7 or 8 when we were trying to catch a lake. So I have no idea what's going on. Because we're in the same spot. The same hook. Same bait. But, we've been catching a lot of lake, though. Like, a lot of lake. And we caught one of our biggest ones earlier, too. It was, almost 5,000 grams. It was 49.24. You need to be down at the bottom, maybe up to here. Oh, I am. So right now we're at 12,000, or 1,200, sorry. And if I move anywhere else, all of this, we hit the bottom. Like, we're right at the limit for the bottom of this area. So I'm not sure. And we are using the brown clams as bait because they've been biting more than the silver coin. So, I don't know. We caught them the other day with the silver coins, but we didn't have a single bite from the clams with the silver bait, or the silver coins, so I swapped over to the brown clam because a lot of people have said that apparently they're very cannibalistic, so. Brown clams or silk are good bait with a 1 or 5 hook. Yeah, we got a 5 hook on right now. So we're doing good, but we've been catching a lot of clams, or sorry, not a lot of clams, a lot of crabs and a lot of lake. Those have been the 2 big things we've been catching, but those clams have been elusive. And I think someone casted some weather magic because it turned super blustery, and it's been like this for a while. Oh. I remember getting into Squirrely's stream once and being completely trying to prove to him the point that raw garlic with salt is the best food on earth. That's good, okay. Making sure we didn't bottom out. Just your depth by a few centimeters? Okay. We'll do it after this one. I even think like 25 centimeters might be too much. By like 3 to 10, that way you get a different pool. Okay, gotcha. Well, we've caught 2 of them here with this. That's why I was like, Alright, so let's go down. Let's do 5. Okay. Oh, and we did calculate it too. I need 56 rock geodes to get all of the elemental stuff. So I did end up finishing the other character in Haven and getting him over here to mine the Granum. We've gotten a couple already, but we still need a lot more. I'm not gonna probably play him too much as like a main character or anything like that, but just to be able to get our elemental books here. I thought it would be relatively faster to do it that way than wait for the several hundred gold that it requires for each book. I can give you a lodestone and some rock crystals if you like. If you have the extra, I do not mind. I may have a couple geodes too, but need to check. Yeah, no worries. If you don't, yeah, absolutely. But, yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, Squirrely. Those books are really expensive. Well, it's also that you need the books plus the scroll. Were you the one that made it so blustery, Squirrely? It's been like this for a while, so normally the weather patterns in the game don't last this long. That's why I am under the suggestion that it's a polarization user. Yeah, elementalism is a huge grind. Yeah, it really is. I don't mind it too much though, but it's weird that geodes are the only thing that can get it. I would assume there's a transport taking place. Oh, so am I... Okay. So one of my things earlier is that I said that the elementalism with the weather control would be really good if you're doing like a castle siege or something so people can't see you from a distance, or if they're trying to hide their footsteps because of the sound. So pretty close. So I'm assuming they'll do this if they have like a large amount of goods they're moving around to kind of hide them. Oh, hello. A water scorpion. Hello, little friend. Very pointy feet. Huh. %? Okay, cool. Is it generally when they're leaving Toxia or when they're bringing stuff in? Because I'm assuming when they're leaving, it's generally with scales and stuff like that from all the fishing. And then when it's incoming, it'll be like other goods that people are bringing here because they don't have. Usually leaving, okay. Gotcha. And yeah, I'll after this bite, I'll push it a little deeper. Probably down to 1210. Oh, that's probably a crab. Might not be. Could be a big fish, but might be a crab. I'm wondering, does rain and stuff like that have any, like, terrain effects? Like, not, like, altering landscape or anything like that, but, like, I don't know. If it's raining and you're running your horse through mud, does it slow you down? Kind of thing. Yep, it's a crab. Oh, I forgot to adjust. One sec. 210. Oh, hitting the bottom now. There we go. That little spot there. No terrain impact. It will impact fishing. Yes. We actually did catch clams when it was raining earlier. Like, it was still blustering. So I don't know if that's the case, because I did check, I mean, your Discord, obviously, but also online. And nowhere does it say that there's any weather effects that affects them. It's just bottom, any depth. We caught a ring, I think. Amulet, okay. And it's just, you can catch them with no bait, silver coin, and something else. And apparently they're the only fish at the cave camp. If you're going in there, you can catch them a lot, but we're a little far away from that. I've never fished or tested clams and weather, but a lot of fish are impacted by it. Yes. Yes. That's part of the reason I want to get the weather control, other than just being able to make it snow occasionally. I mean, don't get me wrong, I know you can increase the humidity, I think, for some of the electric spells or something like that to make them more effective, but... Or they can only be casted in certain humidity. I can't remember which one it was. One of the two. We're catching a lot more herb now, though. very rare to catch earlier. I'm pretty sure we still have bait, so... Oh. Yeah, I've been starting to keep track of different baits and stuff too. I'm probably not going to keep track of weather until I actually have the polarization skills to alter them myself. But I have been keeping track of the different fish, the size, the date, and bait that we've used. And depth. So. I have a veritable document of notepad tabs at the time. More herb, huh? Let's see. Okay. Oh. I don't think... Now that I'm thinking about it... Did the clams struggle? I don't remember if they did or not, because some of them I thought they were twigs. Can't remember. Yeah, I don't think we're deep enough here. So here is rock bottom. There we go. Let's try that. When you unlock polarization, is there like a UI element that shows up from then on to show you the temperature in the area and humidity? I was wondering about that. So your max depth will be impacted by where you're standing, where you're looking, and how much you charge. Okay, yeah. You can see it in your character screen, the statistics. Yeah, but I was hoping there would be like a UI element for it. For humidity, you just have to look at the sky. It is very humid, I think. Open mouth, catch rain on tongue kind of thing. Yeah, we've been catching... Why have we been catching so many herbs? Maybe we need to come up a bit. Let's see, we still have bait, so that's not an issue. Right now it is max humidity, which is 5. Gotcha. Oh. I was trying to see it right as they bit. Well, apparently the herbs like the rain, because prior to this, when we were just fishing here, we caught almost none. Although the only difference is now we've gone above 1200. So maybe under 1200. Although I think you need 1200 at least for the lake. Can't remember now. And we were fishing throughout the day and night. 2700 Trubus. Okay. Oops. There you go, buddy. Will that bring us down enough? No, not quite. 200. There we go. Just barely. Like, I'll show you when we get back how much lake we caught today alone. Like, it's insane. I'm like, I won't say no because it's just scales, but, like, it's kind of unfortunate when you're trying for one specific thing and it's like, this thing that you've been trying to get for forever is now your common drop while you're searching for the thing you got a lot. Try using the same caps. Point each time down to the pixel. Otherwise your depth can be weird. Yeah, exactly. I was saying that too about, like, all the days we were trying to catch Cuprum-craft, we didn't get a single one. Then the next day, when it was the Hammercraft, we got the Cuprum instead. It's pretty crazy. And we did actually... Oh yeah, look at, there's the magic here. I don't know if that was leftover. Yeah. You can see it from here. Alright. So yeah, we caught like 6,167 lake. Well, grams, of course, but still. That's a lot. And here's even more. Water scorpion. Trudus. Frog. And we'll split this into like, 40. I also need to get another bag just for the trinkets. Been getting a decent amount. 3 out of 5. Well, it's very clear now. So, who knows? Hopefully that will be the reason that we catch them again. Let's see. Hopefully our luck is a little better now. And it's crazy how it went from 5 humidity. I'm assuming now it's 0 or something because there's not like a single cloud in the sky. It was insane how fast it cleared. Although, could that have been because someone counteracted their weather? Could be. No fight yet. Could be a stick. Nope, not a stick. Let's see. We only had one fight. Oh, wow, it's a trinket. 9-gram ring. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's probably either a large fish or a crab. Probably a crab. Trinkets are good. That means you're close to max up. Yep. We've been catching a lot of trinkets actually today. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and this will be 12, 13. Couple silver, but most of them copper. Or cuprum. Yep, crab. Just making sure we didn't hit bottom. All right. What have you got for us? There we go. Oh, maybe. It's either a stick or a clam. It is a stick. There we go. The heck are you? Very big stick. Yep. Is a very big stick. Let's see. What do you have for us? So if we're getting sticks and trinkets, we know we're near the bottom for sure. Wait, did we hit the bottom here? Nope, we didn't. Okay. I just had to say something. As always. Another stick. I wonder if we're too deep. I don't know. Oh, maybe not. Right. So it's at least a trinket with one fight back. Nope, it is not. Let's see. What do you have for us, little fish? Mm-hmm. Despite being small, it is fighting a decent amount. Almost there. There we go. Is a lake. Oh, hit the bottom. There we go. Just patiently waiting. Yeah, all right. The Yibble. Oh, sure. Nibbling a lot, but no biting. Oh, I thought they were ocean specific for some reason. Well, I guess not if Cave has them there, but I got a giant twig. Oh, man. Thanks, Squirrely. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Is the horse armor because you saw what happened last time? Oh, we had a Mada guy come down here when the daily quest was Sea-Doo and was just murdered us. Oh, wow. That's fair. Oh, so do they normally come camp it if it's the daily? Gotcha. They can't have their fun without us, I guess. Cool. Thanks again. I really appreciate it. Yeah, have a good day and a weekend as well. Merry fishing. Cool. Alright. Put that back on. Well, actually, let's do the smart thing. And go put this in the bank. I do not trust myself. All right. Oh, hold on a sec. There we go. Oh my goodness. Horse. Right. Right. So we'll definitely put this in here for now. Oh my goodness, we're gonna run out of space here. We need some more bags. Crab, stick, lake. We'll keep that in there just in case we need it. All right. So I think we only need one more, right? No, we need two more. Oh my goodness. I think this is the longest daily we've had to do so far. Not that it's been, like, unbearable or anything like that, but again, because again, we've been catching lake, which is obviously nice, but not great here. And sorry, I don't know where it is, but you said there's a pond that's good for catching them too, huh? Like, I think this one over here, is that the one you're talking about? Oh, hey, Captain. Hello. There we go. I don't see any more. See anymore. Okay. Let's try this again. Alright. Nothing if not tenacious. Okay. Do. See. Okay. Didn't bottom out right away. That's good. Okay. My life for a clam. Well, technically 2 clams, but... My life for 2 clams. there. So I don't think this is one, but yeah. Small lake. Oh, hit the bottom there. Where was I aiming? What the heck? I didn't think I moved my mouse at all. There we go. I wonder if it changes. Okay. Double. Oh my goodness, that guy's fighting a lot. Let's see. Nope, nope. Nice try. Oh. Another lake. So yeah, I didn't move that time. Huh. Okay. Let's just move a little bit over here. Okay. Well, if it's gonna keep doing that anyway, let's get a better view. Definitely a prettier view than the wood. I don't know why, but just now the only song that came into my head when they're resisting is it Resist and Bite by Sabaton, I think. I think it's Sabaton. The most random things my brain thinks of, I'll tell you. What do we got? Oh. What do we got? Another lake. See, this is what I mean. This is what we were doing before. We were catching lake one after another. Do you know what I think? I don't know about the clam changing, but when the rain started, we caught a lot more herb. So I think the rain either brought in more herb or chased away all the lake. Can't confirm either of those, but that is my guess. Alright. I'm assuming a crab. Yep. Decent sized one. Oh. Sure. Let's go for it. Oh. There we go. What have you got for me? Something good. Preferably a clam. A brown one, at that. Nope. We got an amulet. Oh, alright. I'm guessing lake. Just a guess. Oh. Oh, sir. Let's get up here. What have you got? Nope. It is a canna. Alright, nibble already. We can work with that. Could you bite it, though? Please. I don't even know. Do you actually... No, I haven't really been fishing in, like, deep water or anything like that. Other than, like, rainbow trout. I think once we caught, like, a pike or something like that. But... And salmon, probably. But, if you've deep water fish, can you actually catch clams? To me, that's a weird one, because they would have to have their mouth open, try to catch it, and close on it. So I don't know if that's actually that likely. But I don't know. I am no fisherman, in real life anyway. Yeah, you can, but it's rare. Okay. Huh. Because you have to get pretty lucky with that, right? Like, the clam has to have its mouth open enough to suck it in. Think it's food enough to suck it in. And then the hook has to catch. Also, if you come up to the fishing hut, I will show you a good spot. Okay, cool. Wait, the fishing hut. Are you talking about the one over there? Or... I don't remember. Like, I remember there's that one you were telling me that you were at a lot, but... The task hut. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alright, let's see what this guy is. Hannah. Alright. Alright, let us go see Squirrely. Wait, what are they saying? Alright. Let's head on up there. All right. Are you on the back? Yep. How did I know? Hello? Okay. 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 Okay, let's try it. Thank you. Alright, let's try it. So, depth of 505. Aim a little bit above the house. Oops. I did not mean to click. Oh my goodness. Hit rock bottom. Okay. So he said about 2 inches above. Alright, let's try it. Maybe I need to aim it a little different here. Nope. Nope. Looks like that would be the deep spot, but maybe it's over this way. Nope. So like somewhere around here. Nope. Keep it on our bottom. Oops, I didn't mean to cast that far. Wonder if you need it like quite a bit higher. He said about 2 inches. Oh, yeah, it's right about there. Let's see. That's such a weird combination of specific angle, specific, like, 505 depth. Fishing is weird. What are nibbles? Let's see. There we go. What do you have for us? Yeah, hopefully. An amulet. Oh. Okay. Try and readjust a little bit. Nope. Fishing is super strange with this kind of thing. Nope. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I had to go a little higher that time. Oh. Let's see. Oh, really? I got a lake. See, that's what I was saying is like, I don't actually mind catching them though, because then I can just turn them into scales. Like, they were one of the harder fish to catch when I was doing it earlier, especially when the daily was running. Nice. Like, meat is good for cooking too. Yeah, we haven't done a ton of cooking with it, but... Oh wow, 4 or 5 an hour is pretty low. And those are the ones that are really good for the scales, I think, right? Okay, that's the book I read already. I need the other book, though, for the other scale lore. Gotta bug the guys to, when they were running the trade again, their little caravan. So. Oh, weird. Oh. So you really have to tap it. You can't hold it at all. Yep. Yeah, the other thing too is we got to get the cooking lore up on them too. Because I want to be able to make some good food with them too. Also for alchemy. Good food with which? Oh, sorry, I'm talking about the lake. On my way to come vacate with you guys. That's cool. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Because our character, this character is kind of like a support mix. So we're doing healing magic, cooking, taming, and alchemy. So that's why we're doing that. Another lake. No, gotta tap it a little lighter. I am those, but swap alchemy for armor crafting. Nice. Although I thought armor crafting takes a ton of skill points, doesn't it? That's either a big lake or a big stick. It is a big stick. Thick, 15 regular and soft. I did it so I keep myself geared. I see. Nice. Makes sense, especially for out here. Oh my goodness. That is a bigger one than I was expecting. Probably a butta. Gutta? Yeah. Yeah, crab. We've been catching a decent amount of those. Sorry, Caps. No worries. Yep. 16. Oops. Okay. I gotta tap it like super quick. There we go. I think you have trouble with alchemy and cooking. Oh? How so? Point requirements? Maybe? I'm not sure yet. Although, to be fair, this is more of a concept than a super meta character. So, if we need to, you know, tweak some things around or just, you know, be a little less optimal than perfect, I don't mind too much. Are you human? Yes. Yep. Yes, we are human. We are indeed a human. Yeah, that's true. When we built this guy out on... Oh, we got a frog. On Mortal Builder. I did not do masteries because I wasn't sure how they worked yet. So I didn't include that on the build sheet. So we have more. Trust me, I understand. My build is not some meta build. I have points enough here and there. Yeah, no worries. We're already at 96 fishing, by the way. So that's probably a crab. Or it could be a big lake. Oh. Alright, what are you? Smaller crab or big fish? He's a small crab. I wish we had as much clam luck as we had on Wednesday, though. Or Tuesday. Because we got like 4 back-to-back down at the water line. Okay. Canna. Okay. Not quite. There we go. But yeah, our other character also is really strapped for points, but he's not human, so doing like a full tank for action, but doing a mining and crafting for armor and stuff. But between mining and gathering and stuff like that points, plus all the crafting points you need, is just nuts. So, like, even with skimping on some stuff, I had no way of getting weapon crafting in. So we're just going for heavy armor and tower shields. Well, shields in general, but tower shield is the goal for him. So, but we also made him because we really need a lot of the geodes and stuff for getting all of our elemental books. So, it's another bonus. You can sell your mine things, buy the extracted resources. Yep, that's true. Tiny crab. That's a crab. If only there was California rolls in the game. I have enough crab and rice to feed a nation. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. So you guys didn't hear, apparently they're gonna add like a sophistication where you can interact with different vendors and stuff like that, depending on different foods and stuff. So that's really cool. So we will be able to eat sushi eventually. Oh, that's you. That's why some crabs are crefts and others are gutta. Yep. Makes sense. I still think the polarization skills look super sick. Oops. Oops. They look awesome, but outside of fishing, they're pretty useless. They don't last long enough for me to spend the points into them. So, I like them because you can use them outside. Like, fishing is a plus, don't get me wrong, 100%. One, I just want to be able to make it snow. For obvious reasons. If that wasn't evident. But also, like, you can use them to, like, say there's people chasing you or something like that, or you have a siege ongoing at a castle or keep or something like that. You can, like, make it rain and bluster super heavily to obscure their vision of where your guys are coming from. Things like that. Squirrely had mentioned earlier as well that, the reason it was so rainy is probably what they were doing was a trade caravan out of Toxia, so they made it super blustery like that to be able to hide their leaving which is a good idea. Yeah, gotcha, but I don't spend that many points for something that's niche use. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm going into elementalism anyway for like the healing and support ability of the magic, so because again, we're essentially just a healing character at this point, which I mean was the goal all along, but so we don't have much need for the combat stuff other than to level. The fishing would be a constant use though. Yeah, true. Totally true. What do the polarization skills use as catalysts? For rain is purified. Okay. Oh, really? That sucks. How do you acquire them? Oh, okay. Pyropite from Tephra, apparently. Or pyrite, or something like that. Hmm. If it's tied with entities or they actually implement the weather affecting your heat, I may pick it up again. That's fair. Oh yeah, I also saw the entities tab, but I haven't seen what it actually is. I'm assuming it's not implemented yet. Correct. Okay, cool. So, in that case, would the only counter be having your own elementalist to counteract that then? Because that's kind of rough then, because like if for whatever reason you don't have it, they can just kill the entire keep of people with heat if they're in plate mail or whatever heavy armor. I mean, yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, I'm assuming that's where like the reptile armor is probably gonna be coming in handy, because that'll probably be a cooler armor. I think the humans also have that northerner and southerner or something like that. So they'll have a bit of resistance. There we go. So unfortunately, no clams yet. The only ones I found online for bait were people said bait list works, silver coins, blue, or sorry, like their own brown clams are the best apparently. Ganoid scales. It's a interesting one there. Let me just hit this really quick. I want wavelength. Alright, there you go. Now you should be able to hit her squirrely for a bit. At least until other people come around. Not quite. Perfect. I think the one that was the hardest for me, though, is the one where it's Cuprum Creft, because it's only during a single night. And that being the daily quest was the hardest to do, I think, so far. Although this one's taken a decent amount of time itself.
Yeah, Cuprum Creft and Hammercreft, as well as Black Whiskerfish can be pretty challenging, though I haven't seen Black Whiskerfish as a daily yet.
Okay.
But Hammercreft and Cuprum Creft specifically, they're kind of a pain in the butt to catch. Hammercreft isn't as bad, because you can catch them in the river pretty easy. But the time restriction on all of those fish, only being from midnight to 6 a.m. is a pain in the butt.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully the voice chat coming in is okay volume. Let me know if it's too loud or I need to tweak it a little bit. Because it's a new one. New setting. That's a big lake. 4,800 gram lake. Nice. Also, I'm bad said, Black Whisker is super easy, I found. They seem to bite fast for me. Black Creft is pretty doable too.
Yeah, Black Whisker is easy because they do bite really fast. They just fight, and you can fish them at 50 centimeters, and that'll be all you catch. But they have a really hard fight, and they're only 12 a.m. to 6 a.m., which is the pain. So you gotta wait until midnight to catch them. So if you got limited time, it can be challenging.
That's totally fair.
And the day cycle is pretty gnarly. So it wasn't Ganoid. That's not the silver bullet bait. I gotta figure it out. It might be like calamine or niter or something.
So he's Bad says I fish for them at 500 because they generally aren't as big for me at 50.
Yeah, it just depends on if you're wanting quantity or quality. If you're doing it for a task, 50 centimeters is the way to go, just because the real time's going to be faster.
Yeah,
and
so
the fight
you're
isn't
pulling
as
up
much
more
of
of
a
them.
pain.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, can we get a twig?
But if you do want big ones, yeah, the deeper. I caught one last night. It was 30,000, so it was 3,000 units. It was at I caught it at 1,000 depth when I was fishing for Hammercraft for that daily.
Wow.
Yeah, reeling them in can be pretty challenging if they're really big because they got a pretty gnarly fight sequence.
The biggest one I think I've caught so far was the Skull Kua, which was a 20,000 gram one.
Yeah, Skullkua. In fact, Skullkua is actually a better source of leptoid scales than Locky.
Good to know. Yeah, their first pull tug is like 3 full ones.
Plus
wow.
the quantity that you get, 1 Skullkua equals 5 Locky.
Both in grams and in amount of scales you pull from them?
Yeah, it's a higher percentage. I think it's a 40% yield on Skullkua, where it's only 20 or 30% for Locky. The issue with Skullkua is it can be challenging to catch them because they are impacted by weather.
Oh, gotcha.
And you do need a bigger hook to catch them. And yeah, and it's just a little bit more difficult to get them.
Yeah, I think that was at 100 hook, right?
Yeah, 50 or 100 will catch Skullkua.
Hey, first brown clam.
Nice. And was that all you needed, or do you need another one?
One more.
Yeah, I need 3 still. And I've been tinkering around with baits.
Perfect. But I will say again, Toxia looks great.
Yeah, I love it. Toxa is amazing. Plus, I live in a desert in real life, so the West Coast really isn't appealing to me.
That's fair. I'm not one for much heat either. I like my greenery and my snow. That's why Canada fits me just perfectly.
Yeah, I like playing in the snow to go snowboarding or skiing, but I would never want to live in it.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants perpetual deep snow, but... I've talked to Squirrely a number of times, but we've never seen each other. He lives in Toxa and I live in Medulla, yeah. Once in a blue moon, we cross paths. Never crossed past. Oh, okay. Just talking help chat. Gotcha. Oh. Got a nibble. That's the great part, though, of doing the traveling healer build. Is, I'll get to travel between places a lot more. See a lot of people. Oh. Either a big fish or tiny crab. I travel up, but spend most of my time in the jungle. Gotcha. It is a small crab.
I need to actually go down to the jungle and do some kelp dragon fishing.
Oh, I actually caught one up here the other day.
Yeah. You'll get them, if you're fishing over at the South Bridge, you can catch them.
I actually caught it down by the fishing docks.
Oh wow, that's a little bit more rare because there's more fish in that pool. You can catch them down there, but there's more fish in the pool, so it's lower chances. It's only like a 1 or 2% chance down there, whereas up at the bridge, it's like roughly 4%, depending on weather.
Yeah, it was kind of funny because I was fishing for the moon jellies, but I caught everything except it. I caught a kelp dragon, Cristula, water scorpion, sand ray, and silk ray. Like, pretty much everything except the one I wanted.
Yeah, and I've noticed it's interesting with the tasks. I've noticed catch rates get impacted for whatever the daily catch is, as well as for the daily pickable. It seems like the spawn rate is reduced for whatever the daily pickable is.
I mean, for the pickable, I can kind of understand, because if it's a daily, you have tons of people going for it. So that's why my thing is like, oh, maybe that's why, but...
Yeah, that's kind of been my theory too, is that it could just be because everybody's picking everything. But like Gherkin, I noticed the couple days where they've had Gherkin as a daily task, just the spawn rate on it is significantly slower, because you can just sit at one and it'll usually spawn every 3 to 5 minutes.
I've had that with the
Um,
white Cavolo too. I wonder if the more people
Yeah.
that pick a resource in a period of time, it slows down the respawn rate.
Could be. Could be.
It's me capturing
Because I
Kelpies off the
experienced
docks.
it with both
239.
the white Corolla as well as the Salvia. It was just super, super slow spawn rates. And then Gherkin as well, actually.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was actually in Fabernum too. That was the first time I kind of had that thought, because the daily quest was the carrots, and because they spawn in the middle of Fabernum, people were waiting there for them. But it took like
Yeah.
15 to 20 minutes for a single one, and you needed like 6 or 7 of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I ended up just not doing it because I'm like, that's gonna take literal hours because there's like 3 people waiting for them, so
Yeah.
time to go, murder some fresh walkers. It'll be more money within the same period of time. It's weird, I've been getting no nibbles even since it started raining.
Yeah, and it's nighttime too.
Is the catch rate just generally slower at night?
It depends on what you're fishing for.
Makes sense.
Some stuff, like right now, would be perfect for Skulltula. Although it's a little warm, it'd still be pretty good for him.
Actually, I wonder if I'm out of bait. Let me pull up and check here. Yep, I'm out of bait. That's why. Out of bait. That's why. Higher. Is the UI bugged out for you as well? Or is this just a general issue for bait? Because I've never seen it go down until I
Yeah, it
refresh.
is bugged out for bait. It'll
Oh, okay.
never remove one.
Almost there. Oh, okay, cool. Happened
They'll
last
just
patch. Okay.
disappear once you've used all of them.
Well, that was the problem, is all of mine was gone, but it still showed up.
Oh, really? Usually it'll, when you reel in your next fish, it'll, the fish won't show on the end of your pole, and you won't have any bait left.
Yeah, for mine, I have to right-click on the bait for it to update. And I just watch and see if there's any in my inventory when it disappears.
Very interesting.
Same with turtles. Oh yeah, speaking of turtles, like when I was trying to catch the Cuprum craft, we got like 7 turtles in a row. It was wild.
Yeah, you can, depending on bait, I'm assuming you were using Blue Sorix
Yep.
with a 100 hook. You were too close to the bottom. If you get close enough to the bottom, like the 95% range of your max depth, you'll only catch turtles and twigs will be the only thing that you catch at that depth.
Well, I was catching the hammercraft there. It just, we couldn't get any of the Cuprum for some reason.
That's pretty interesting. Yeah, that's really interesting. Because generally you'll only, if you're within that 95% or deeper range, you'll only get turtles and twigs.
Yeah, that's why it was weird, because it was down there at the middle fishing hut. That's where we were trying to do the daily. And it was the Cuprum
Although, are
craft,
you
daily.
using the exact same pixel to cast to every time? You're not, right?
No, not normally. Mostly because it's a
Okay,
little
then
weird for
that'll
streaming
impact
to do.
Okay. Use niter. Niter bait. Do you have any niter on you?
Not on me, like right now,
Here, I'll
or
give you. I'll give you some. If you want to put your pole away real quick.
oh right, because it counts as a weapon.
Use that as bait. You should catch your clams pretty quick.
Cool, thank you. Let's try it.
I just finished mine.
Oh wow, fast.
Yeah, there's specific baits where like you can target, like Blue Sorix, for example. Blue Sorix is just an amazing bait for a ton of different things. You just have to be in the right depth pool and right depth percentage. But there's certain baits that will only catch like only 1 or 2 species of fish. But you have to be in that right pool.
A twig. Oh, I threw it too far. I think. Yep. Good. Yep. There we go. Yeah, I'm bad. Said he's gonna head over here too. He's almost here. From Meduli, I think.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Here, I
Join
need
us
to
in our
go
vacation.
AFK real quick. I need to make a bottle for my son. I gotta
Sounds good.
clean up something real quick. I'll be right back.
What the heck is that? Oh, a twig. A very heavy twig. Oh man. Let's see. Hopefully, we'll bite here. Oh, there we go. We have interest. I also would like to know how they put on some of this bait in the game. Like sticking small metal hook through a silver coin. Oh, there we go. That's a heavy stick. Oh, a little higher. Right there, maybe? Oh. Tap. Got it. Perfect shot. I'll take a screenshot. I don't know if it'll lose the catch from this, but there we go. Oh, he's still nibbling. Like, this just looks really nice. Slow bites, though. I guess if it is targeting a specific group, it's canceling out the others in the pool, so harder to catch. Sorry, not harder, longer to bite. There we go. This could be it. Or it could be a light twig. Yay, we got it. Let's go. Nice. We are overweight with how much silver we're carrying now. Kadali's also online now. Nice. Alright. Later. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to buy some more bags here. I guess we can go identify. I don't know if it's worth identifying, though, or is it just worth selling the rings and stuff as they are unidentified? I guess if they're junk, we can just delete them from our inventory, but I don't know, it kind of feels like a waste. Silver ring with amethyst. Let's go buy a bag. Couple bags here. Let's leave these in here, probably. Alright, let's go, buddy. Still have to find other Gherkin though. Yeah, just riding in the rain. I don't know why, rain's always been like a very nice, like, ambient noise for me. Like when I was really young, we went camping a few times. And having it like on the tent or glass roof or balcony type deal. Very nice. Alright. Thanks for trading that. Let's pick up some more dial, since our horse is probably gonna be hungry here. Not 1800. Oh my goodness, not that much. I'm looking for 800. Thank you. Speaking of, he is a bit hungry. There you go, buddy. And I think it's the equipment, right? Yes. Alright.
Deal. Please come again. I
Um,
have what you're looking for.
sure, let's get a second one.
Thanks. Please come again.
I don't even know what dial is. I've never heard of it. It looks like a leaf of some kind, but don't know. Although, to be fair, it could have a different name based on the region. That was one of the weirdest things that I found out too, like language-wise, is like, for example, like we know venom and poison as different things, but some languages only have one word for it. So people were confusing, I don't remember where I was watching this, but they were translating something into, oh, they got bit by something poisonous or venomous. I don't remember which one it was. I think it's poison. So the doctors couldn't figure out what it was because they weren't reacting correctly to the, I don't remember if it was a bite or a sting, but it is interesting how that works out. Languages. Very strange. So let's put all of our stuff in this one for mining. Wait, did I put it in this one? I did. Okay. No. There we go. We can put you in there. We can even put the picks in there for now. And then this one will be the jewelry. Till we can figure out what the heck we want to do with it. Alright. Oh, there's one more. We can just keep that there as bait. Cool. Let's go check and see what they have for the other things at the moment. We're close to getting level 15 played, which is nice. Caught the last one with it. What bait for him? Okay, cool. Lesser Thalassus snake. I believe we have some. Let's do like, I don't know, 40. How many do we need for this? 4. Yeah, we can get that done. I'll just move the horse so he's not blocking anyone. Centimeters. All right. Oops. Sorry. Sounds good.
But you should only catch brown Nuric and Kana. Should be the only 2 things you catch. And with this weather, you should only really be catching brown Nuric.
Cool. Sounds good. Caught a giant Kana.
Yeah, I'm about to catch the same.
Nope. The secret
Doing
overhead
some
technique.
of that Baduli fishing right there. Cast, yeah, if you aim straight up, it'll actually cast behind you, and you can kind of cheese the depth that way. You can get different depths. It's pretty interesting. That's a good way of fishing in Meduli. Yeah, Tatiana knows all the tricks. she's better at fishing than I am.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I would argue. There's a bunch of people that are way better at fishing than I am.
All right. First one. It's unfortunate that we can't see each other's bobber in line, though.
Yeah, we used to joke. Like, we wish that that's how you would challenge somebody to a duel. You'd go catch like a big ray, and you'd carry it around and slap somebody in the face with it, and that's how you challenge somebody to a duel.
I like that.
But you can't see what other people catch, unfortunately. And it would be really cool, too, for, like, legendary catches. Because, like, legendaries are just huge. Like, the animation of them is just outrageously big.
Well, that's...
So, like, if you catch a legendary Silk Ray, it literally takes up your entire screen. Or even a Toad. Like, you catch a legendary Frog, and it's, like, the size of you.
Well, that's the thing, is, like, I think it was last week, we caught our first legendary ever, and it was a herb, of course. And it was
That's a
hilarious.
bummer. Yeah.
But it would be
Yeah.
even better than a Silk Ray, right? Because not only you're not
Yeah,
even worth the Silk Ray.
It's a tier 1 fish, and it's just giant.
Oh, that's great.
You're slapping somebody in the face with a fish that's bigger than a horse.
But at the same time, somehow worthless.
No. You can definitely get them. You have to use a strong line though. You have to be using a strong line, and you have to understand the mechanics, and you also have to back reel it. Let it back reel. You can't just do the standard left click, right click. You do have to let it back reel a little bit to relieve line tension. But somebody's caught. I think the largest silk ray caught was 80,000.
Oh wow. No, I was talking about the
Yeah.
herb fish, but
Yeah. Tatiana asked about silk rays.
oh, okay.
Catching a really big silk ray. Like, there are certain fish. There's actually a species of fish in the game right now that we can't catch because the fishing pole, it's not strong enough. Like, even if you do the mechanics perfectly, it's too big. It snaps your line every time.
Wow.
Yeah. We have to wait for the new fishing poles to be able to catch it. But there are also, like, if you don't know what you're doing and you get a legendary, like if you get a legendary Gutta, a legendary Giant Gutta, legendary Sand Ray, Silk Ray, Blood Kua, Skull Kua, Black Whisker Fish, like if you don't know what you're doing, you will not be able to reel in a legendary. Because they're
Yeah.
so big. Yeah, even Whisker Fish, even if it's not a legendary, if it's like a 28,000 plus, the Black Whisker Fish can be incredibly challenging to reel in. Because when you get a fish that big, you can't see the tip of your pole, so you can't gauge when the fish is fighting, so you have to use other mechanics like sound or looking at the second rung on your fishing pole. So it's incredibly difficult to get them in.
I can't wait to try now.
Yeah, that's again, that's one of the reasons I love fishing. Yeah, sound is a really good indicator, as well as for when you need to back reel, because you'll hear the tension. So you'll know
Oh, really?
when you need to let off.
I
yeah.
actually haven't had that happen yet.
But and then same with like not even having to right click. Like brown Nurics are nice because they don't unless you're catching a legendary, it's never gonna bend past your little white dot cursor. So you don't even need to right click when you're fishing for brown Nurics. It's just straight left click only.
Oh, okay.
And you never need to use your right click, so it's just real quick to reel them in. Plus the depth is so shallow that the reel time's fast. So if you get a brown Nuric cast, that's the best way to get a cape, the fishing cape, as well as experience. You can get well over 1,000 experience during a brown Nuric hour. It's wild. Not to mention the gold. You can get close to 50 gold.
Oh, wow.
And then brown Nuric is they actually buffed the value of brown Nuric. It used to be the same value as Kana and Trudis. But now it's actually worth more. If you get a stack of brown Nuric meat, it's worth like, I think 25 gold. It's pretty valuable.
Didn't they also say, or not they as in developers, but someone had mentioned before in the chat where when they add poison, you'll be able to use them for crafting poison?
Yeah. There's going to be a number of things. You'll be able to use the lesser thalassus snake, pond viper. There's a fish called the scarlet wormster that has an incredibly high poison content. Yeah, Tatiana mentioned water scorpion. There's going to be a bunch of different fish that you can use for poisons. Same with dyes. Once they implement the dye system, you're going to be using silk rays for dye. You'll also be using blue squirt for dye. I think blue squirt will become one of the most valuable fish because I think it's used for black dye, I want to say.
Oh, is it like a
the
squid
ink.
ink kind of thing?
Yeah, exactly. I think red squilla as well will be a dye component. And then you've got the sophistication foods, which are going to increase the value of stuff like, again, red squilla, the crafts. That's another reason I love the fishing in this game, is that the fish that you actually catch, it creates best-in-class materials for pretty much every crafting skill. Yeah, Helga, you can absolutely catch them here. You can, if you stand on the back corner there and aim between the lighthouse and the house, and aim about 1 inch above them, use a 1 or a 5 hook with niter bait. You'll catch them pretty quick. It'll be quite a bit of time between catches, but you'll catch them.
Right on the bottom, right?
Yep, yeah. If you put it at 505 right there, you'll be real close to the bottom. But yeah, you need to be super close to bottom.
Awesome, thanks, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And if you need any niter, just let me know.
Nice. Got a veritable fishing party going on.
Yeah, it's one of the things. Yeah, like you can just hang out. Like it's such a chill activity, and everybody wins because like as long as you know how to fish, and most people that fish are more than happy to help each other with the mechanics and everything. But once you learn how to fish, like it's just a fun, chill activity that's very, very profitable, and it's challenging. Like you have to pay attention. It's not an AFK activity like mining or chopping trees. And
Well, that's the
as
thing.
I mentioned, you get best-in-class materials. So it's
That's
really
the thing
nice.
I'm waiting for too, is the tasks for mining, because there is not many.
Yeah, mining in both wood. I'm not sure how they'll design it though, because there's so few resources that you can mine. Whereas with pickables and fish, there's a lot of different species of fish, and there's dozens of things that you can pick up off the ground. So I don't know how they'll structure it for mining tasks or wood cutting tasks. They can do it. Maybe quantity, like you need to mine 5 stacks or something.
Yeah, or the other thing I was thinking is too, is if they can combine it where it's extraction as well.
Yeah, that could be a way they do it as well, for sure.
So like your beginning tasks are extraction based in like a larger quantity, and then the more advanced ones, which will actually help people get more involved into not just the extraction of it, but like mining it, but into the
Definitely.
processing. So
Definitely.
or gems, yeah, gems. Tatiana says as well. That's totally true.
Yeah, that you need to get like 1 of a specific gem for the mining task. Or you have to get like amber from a tree.
The other one too that I was thinking of is like, I mean, it kind of goes into alchemy a bit, but or sorry, not alchemy. It goes into foraging, but alchemy would be cool too. But I'm not sure how you would do tasks like cooking and alchemy, because they're very dependent on the things you're making.
Yeah, that'd be really challenging.
It could be it's not necessarily a item basis, but it's like produce a food between this and this stamina regeneration or something like that.
Yeah, that's how they could regulate it. Definitely.
Same with alchemy, right? You could say we need potions with this healing over time value between this and this, and we need 10 of them,
Yeah,
or something.
Definitely.
I want everyone to have tasks. Everyone needs tasks.
It would be cool if every profession had a task, even like weapon crafting and stuff.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, that's why I was thinking, obviously, for the specific ones where you can't sell items, or they're hyper-specific on how you craft them, doing, like, a degree. Like Tarkov has that a little bit, too. It's like, for the Weaponsmith quest, it's like, I need an AK-47, but its specifications need to be between this and this.
Yeah, you have to have. Yeah, definitely. And what's up, Helga?
I'm just having trouble finding the right depth, man. I'm at like 400.
Oh, yeah, so if you come right over here... So if you stand, like, right here, and then if you aim out, basically right between the lighthouse and the peak of the house, the left peak, and you aim about 1 inch above it and just click cast, you should be able to hit 505. But you want to stand basically right where I'm at.
Okay, I'm standing just to the right of you. And I was hitting
Okay. Yeah, you want to be, it can be a pain in the butt. But you'll aim, like I said, about 1 inch or 2 above the lighthouse and the peak of the house, but like right between the two of them. And you should start hitting. You should be good for 500.
That's funny.
Did it get it for you? Try aiming up a little bit more.
I was there for a bit. It's super finicky. You have to aim
Yeah,
sometimes a
walk
little
up,
higher.
Like, tap your walk forward, and then also look up in the sky higher. So look like 3 to 4 inches above the lighthouse, but just to the right of it.
You also have to tap cast super quick. Like any charge on it, it won't work.
the difference between this house on the right and the lighthouse? Or
Yep. Yeah, you'll split the difference between them and aim a few inches above it. Yeah, and like Tatiana said, like the further up you aim, the deeper you're going to be able to get. And because you're taller, like that's going to impact it as well.
He's taller.
So you
That's
might
cool.
need
Like
to go up
just
higher.
even stuff like that impacts it. Oh. Oh, the tasks are changed now.
Hopefully. Okay, good. Yeah, it's just a matter of finding that range.
So it's Trudis, LTS, Venom Cup, Blackcraft Sand, and Silk Ray, and Kelp Dragon.
In that spot with the knife. You can message me if you ever need anything. I'm gonna go make some breakfast and coffee. So, yeah. Hope
Let's see.
I have 50 gold. Alright, I'm gonna log out for a little bit. I'm gonna go make some breakfast and coffee and stuff. I might be back in a little bit.
Sounds good. The quest got updated too, so it's already gone.
Oh yeah, for the brown Nurek.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
LTS is on there though, so that might be a good one.
Yeah, that'll be a good one as well with blue Sorix and either a 5 or a 10 hook here. You can catch those.
Okay, sounds good. I'll try that. Thank you.
And then the Silk Ray one's also really good because it's only 2. With
Can
a
we
100
catch them
hook
here?
and not here. You'd have to go down to the docks. And you'd have to get deeper than 1200.
So 1200 with a 100 hook. And
Yeah, 1200 or
bait?
deeper and get as close to max depth as possible.
Okay.
And then giant gutta is bait.
I don't think we've actually caught, or I haven't caught any giant ones yet.
Yeah, the Silk Rays.
No, the
They're fun.
giant gutta. I've actually caught a
Oh,
silk
here.
ray.
Here.
Oh. Thank you.
And if you want to catch more giant gutta, just use a 50 or a 100 hook. Fish down at the bottom with Herbius, Kana, pretty much anything.
Okay, cool. So just confirming, Silk Ray was 100 size, greater than 1200 near the bottom with the gutta.
Yep,
Cool.
exactly.
Sounds good.
And if you can get closer to 2,000, it'll be better catch rates.
All right, let's give it a shot. I'll see you in a bit if you come back on.
Yeah, have fun.
Heading out to catch the silk down at the river line or sea line. Have fun, you guys. All right. I love when people are like that. It's so much fun. All right, let's see here. Need. Oh, I do. Oh no, I have a little bit of giant gutta. Oops. Although I think that's actually someone gave it to me as bait before. It might have been him actually. Frog. Right. So we need a size 100 hook. All right. Greater than 1200 near the ground. Let's go. Silk Rays. Still haven't found another Gherkin, by the way. That's funny. So even the height of your character affects fishing. That's interesting. So making a tall character might be better for getting more depth out of it. That's funny. Alright, let's try it. So we're looking at more than 1200, around 20. So let's try like 18 maybe. 1800? Alright. So I don't think we'll be able to fish here for it. Well, let's try. Oh, we can actually. Actually, let's use a reference point. So I don't have to look at the same spot, but we get the same one. So if we look here and quick cast. Nope. How about the middle point in between those guys? Nope. The top of the rock. Yep, that'll do it. Hey. Ice sphere? Is there some hidden tech I'm missing? Some sort of hidden ice technique? Oh, using it to get on top of it. Interesting. A lot of nibbles. The ice magic keeps scaring it away. Oh. I don't know if I'm supposed to follow you or not. Nope. Let's see. Hmm. Oh, I got one. Seems like a twig. It is a large twig. Alright, let's go catch up. I know they went over here, so let's go. Let's see. I'm assuming they're not fishing in the water, so they would be over here on one of these docks. Wow, just today, horse from level 20 up to 93. Where did she go? Better guard coverage and safer. Oh, is that you? Ah. Where? Oh, over there. I see. I see. Okay. I'm assuming, like, up here. Ah. Nice. Toss the twig. 1600. Okay. Very nice. Oh. Let's see. A lot of nibbles. Oh, there we go. Let's see. A herb. I pressed it at the wrong button. At the wrong time. Yeah, this hook says 100. Okay. As soon as I press a button to open my inventory, so I can't click on the catch, on the bite, I guess I should say, that's when it decides to bite. Squirrel just said he was gonna take off for a little bit to go make some breakfast. He said he might be on after he's done. Oh, oh, that's one. I'm assuming that's one. They could be a big... Not sure. I don't know if we can catch the turtles like this, but if not, it could be a large crab. But it could be the silk ray. Yes, yes, you can. Okay, good to know. But that's silk or sand ray. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh, one more. One more fight attempt. Let's see. Oh, it's a boarfish. So neither... we were all wrong. It actually... Oh, it didn't beat... Didn't beat that out. Okay. Yeah, Squirrel gave me some giant gutta to use. Oh, okay. What do you have? Blue? Oh, there we go. Ground fur. Okay. And Trudis. Okay. I'll have to... I think I have some at the bank. So when I go back up after we catch the Silk Rays to get the next one, I'll probably see if I have some. I'll check. Boar makes good sushi. Okay. I think I have turtle. Uh-oh. I wish I had advanced creature control to tame them, but I don't yet. Everything else is maxed out, though. You can? Oh, okay, cool. I don't know how much damage they do, but I have healing, so... Oh, it is a turtle. Okay. Alright. Just in case. Nice. He looks so derpy from straight on. Oh my goodness. He teleported. Oh, you're murdering him. Oh, to get the scales, I'm assuming. Or, I don't remember if it's scales, but the parts. Trade. Okay. Snapping turtle carcass. Ooh. Am I cooking it for lore, or am I breaking it apart? Okay, unfortunately though, I can't move. It's too heavy. I'll see if I can put it in the horse though. Yeah, the horse can carry it. Perfect. All right. Oh. That might be a turtle. No, I think it's too light for a turtle. I think the turtles are a bit bigger of a pull. I think. Could be. Could be a turtle, yeah. It's either a light turtle or... I mean, it could be a... I don't know if there's a crab this deep. Or right here, but... Because I think the rays pull significantly more. Like down to where my arm is. Sander boar, yeah. Yeah, it's a turtle. Just in case. There you go. Not what you want. Do I have... Will I have enough creature points or pet points to keep it right now with the horse? I don't think so. If it's 40, I have just enough. Although I'm assuming you have lore in it already to decrease the pet point cost, right? Bribe me disables? Sure. Control, hold R. There you go. Let's go. And he'll follow us no matter what, right? As long as he's on follow to begin with, he'll keep teleporting up to you. Yes, okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. He's slow though, yeah, no kidding. Look at him go. Just like a little sand dozer. Alrighty. Beep beep. Alright. Oh, okay. Whenever he gets here. Oh, here he comes. It just took a while. Oogway. I love the name. Very nice. Oh, here. I want to see really quick what the pet point will be. Yeah, I can't. That's fine. Thank you. I'm just going to really quickly stop by the bank here, so then I can see if I have any of the ground fur. Do I have any? I do. I have some. Okay, let's grab that. I'll just swap these out for now. Just throw you in there and you in there to clear up our inventory, and then we can go. I do have a little bit, so perfect. Alright. Let's catch these silk rays. Alright. Oh, I missed that. There we go. Right. Bait, hook, line. Just a screenshot. Oh. I'm assuming this is like a canna or something like that, though. Super light. Oh. All right, we're almost there. Can't believe. Yeah, it's a Trudis. Okay. Oh, there we go. It's a bit heavier, but not quite. Oh. His eyes are what throwing me off. Canada. He does that weird teleport thing. Oh, here, let me just reel this in here. Here. And I'll just put it in the horse. Okay. Oh. Oh, right, it's illegal for that. I was like, maybe because... but I guess that doesn't make sense. Nibble. Let's see what we got here. I'm a little spoiled by Palia's 1, 2, 3 catch. I'm just gonna grab my drink. As soon as I say that, of course, we start nibbling. There we go. But... So Swirly said, if you have the line bent above the thing, you don't need to do as much. Seems to be the case. Okay. Sadly, not it. Someone says, anyone in Meduli that can sell me an absolute ton of purified water. 9 water to 1 salt. Ah. Yep. And you can just buy the salt from the vendor, I think, right? From Grocer. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Yes, you can. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was doing when I was in Meduli for making all the food and stuff like that when we were cooking. I was just buying the butter, salt, and stuff like that from the grocer. Fortunately, I'm catching Canna a lot more than the other one. It was Silkray. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? There we go. Another small one. Or Trudis. Oh, trade. Okay. One sec. Oh my goodness. Okay. You've been catching a lot of them, apparently. Come here, buddy. Stay there. That was just one. Oh, wow. They are chunky. I mean, to be fair, the Silkray we got was like 12,000, so yeah, it's almost 13,000, so yeah. It's about right, I guess. Hey, buddy. Is there any other fishing skills other than just fishing related to things like this? I know there's the mastery that allows you to, I think, fish faster, like reel in faster and stuff like that, but... Oh, that might be one. I think it's a lore may affect it, okay. There's also essence orbs that affect. Okay, cool. Those are the ones that come from the meteorites, right? That you slot into your mastery tree? Yeah, okay. Oh. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh. Alright, what do we got here? A 11,800. Actually, we can just put the rest of the fish in there too. I just like their little faces. Like horseshoe crabs, kind of. Little smiley guy. Snort tutu. All right. Nibble. Do you have a bite for us? Possible. There we go. Trudis. Wow, he's already level 100. Let's go. Fishing is 99 already. Holy cow. There we go. Nice. To be honest, it didn't take that long. Not that that's meant to be like a boast or anything like that, but people were really saying that 90 to 100 took a long time, so that's why I was just a little surprised. It did, not anymore. Okay. So they just decrease the amount of catch that you need, like the XP. That's my assumption. Oh, I missed it. I was adjusting my chair at the wrong time. I'm not sure how it changed, but you used to get 9 skill per fish. So now it's by weight. A lot of people have saying it's based off the weight of the fish you're catching. So the heavier the fish, the more XP. The other thing too is I wonder if intelligence has experience bonus stats. I know it has faster reading speed innately. Do they even show that on the screen though? They do, okay. So it is skill book training speed. No, I don't think so. Okay. So yeah, instead of a flat amount of XP, it's based on the weight. So if you catch heavier fish, then you're leveling faster, so that's probably why. So a bit of a slower start, but once you're catching larger fish, you're earning much more experience. I don't know the exact calculation or anything, but Could be the case. Oh, and Squirrely had mentioned that they're introducing new poles eventually. Do we know what they are yet? Or what the skill will be to use them? Or have they even said anything about it yet? No, but you can see one on the vendor. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't think I saw one on the trader. Maybe it's a specific one. Big herb. Oh. Oh, okay. Nice. All right. Buddy, do I have a deal for you? There we go. Gain hunger by spending stamina and getting hurt. Sounds about right. Need to catch one more Silk Ray for the task. Oh, that's not one. Yeah, I know, right? Why are you looking down like that? Nice. No. Oh, the hunger, I'm assuming, is that's just the regenerates over time, right? Same with thirst, like over duration. Oops. Correct. Okay. Cool. Oh. playable. Let's see. Would you like me to butcher them for you? Sure. Thank you. I don't think I have the lore skill to get the most out of them, so probably be more efficient for that to happen. Or I could just gain silk lore by cooking them raw, but it seems kind of like a waste. Reptile have 80. Okay, I'll check mine after this guy. Oh, then yeah, you're way ahead of me, so yeah, you're way better on that. You don't get silk from silk rays? Oh yeah, I'm assuming not. I just meant like whatever their produce was or their meat. I wasn't sure if they had anything else other than meat. Also have a heavy carapace from turtles. Nice. Like, if the silk rays are just meat, then I don't mind butchering them, but I wasn't sure if they had another component to them, like scales, etc. Oh. Someone's interested. There's some skills you'd want to get from Jungle Camp. Yeah, there's a couple. I don't know if I want to head all the way down just yet. The Dolly would like if I headed down there, though. There's some skills that give special yields from animals. Okay. I also have to pick up some of the skill books down there for the creature control, herding, and something else. The other ones. And thanks for the follow. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Not quite what we're after here, but yeah. Canna. $103 already on the horse. Like 80 plus levels in a single day. Can you ride the turtles? Random question. No. Oh, okay. Because I was going to say it would be interesting. They do have bags. Okay. Is if we could ride them, then I would use them and level them up as I catch them in the future to sell again. But if you can't ride them, it kind of makes running around a little bit more difficult. I'm assuming they're pretty tanky too with the shell. And a very unique way of catching them. Oh. Let's see. Oh, I was saying that, I'm assuming that the turtles are pretty tanky. One from shell, but, from having to be caught in a specific way, or tamed. They are very tanky, especially with Beast Mastery. Okay, cool. You can just tame them in the jungle. Oh, okay. Don't have to only catch them. Gotcha. Oh, I think I missed that one. As soon as I went to stand up, stretch, that's when it decided to bite. There we go. We're getting a little unlucky with the silk rays, though. It's gonna be nice to get the masteries unlocked too. One for the extra skill points for human, but... Or wait, no, I think everyone can get the skill points up the top middle. To be honest, I haven't looked at that. I don't think this is a turtle. Yeah, it's a little light to be. Might be just a bigger fish. We haven't caught any crabs with this bait, so I'm assuming it's not that. Just a big fish. What have we got? Almost there. One more fight, maybe. Still trying to catch it? Yeah, we've only caught one so far. We're sitting here trying to catch him. Tatiana's caught a couple of them, though. Oh. That might be a turtle, actually. Maybe. Turtle time? Yep. We've gotten a few of them, actually, already. He's almost fully overweight, full of turtle. Let's see. You ready? You ready for a turtle? Yeah, depending on the day, you'll catch tons of turtles, tons of samurais, or tons of silk rays. Okay. We've been catching a ton of other stuff, except for silk rays. We've caught a lot of turtles so far. And the one big catch I did get was a boar's fish. Oh, you got a big one, okay. Oh, I got a skullkua. Okay. We're at 1600 right now. You're too shallow? Oh, Tatana gave us... We swapped to ground fur because one of the other fish, the boar fish, apparently is in the same loot pool. So doing 1600 with the ground fur cuts them out, apparently. I'm not sure. You need to get closer to max depth if you're catching boarfish and skullkua. Okay. So what depth? Because I think I was doing 1800 before. You can cut them out with giant gutta, but you need to be at the right depth percentage. I'm catching them fine here. It's 16. Okay. Oh yeah, horseback here. I've only caught one though, so far. So, okay, I'll try going deeper just because I don't know if maybe it's something. Because I was at 18 before. That's what I was trying, so. Yeah. Although if I'm going deeper, do I need giant kata again, or can I stick with the ground fur? You can still use the fur. Okay, cool. Alright. And hopefully your breakfast was good there, Squirrely. Fur is arguably just as good as giant gutta. Just a bit more challenging to get due to having to leave town and kill stuff. Okay, that's fair. He removes the boarfish and adds skullkua. Gotcha. Yeah, it was great. Introduced the baby to eggs. He wasn't so sure about them. I do like eggs as a breakfast. I haven't had them in a while, though. Mostly due to the poor student dynamic of peanut butter and jam sandwiches and ramen being main diet at the moment. Yeah, that was one of the nice things about fur and shallower depths and lower percent max. Gotcha. Oh, I just got done college. I took advanced game design and, sorry, technically advanced programming and game design. But I also did a foundation in entertainment arts. So, congratulations. Thank you. So I finished a few months ago now, but I ended up moving to a different location as well. Quite, not like cross country, but decent way away. And then I'm working with a small studio right now. But unfortunately, still on that evidential student income level. That's awesome. Yeah, still on that college student debt. Well, that's the problem, right? Is finishing school does not equivalent to having a lot of money. So, oh hey, a turtle. Turtle. I don't know if anyone remembers Master Disguise movie, but that's the only thing I can think of when it comes to turtles anymore. Oh. Small fish. Yeah, and your industry is much more competitive than it was 10 years ago. Yeah, no kidding. Especially since, like, especially because I'm on West Coast Canada, right? So, like, down in Vancouver, there's a ton of studios, and a lot of them closed recently. A couple big ones, actually. So there's a lot of people on the market now looking for work. And that's why I'm with the studio I'm with right now, is because no one else was really hiring. Oh, okay, thanks. Okay, small problem. Can you take one of those? Do you have enough carrying capacity? Yeah, then we're good. Do you want me just to ride us up to the bank? So we can offload? Butchery table, gotcha. Alright. Get over here, buddy. There we go. Good, alright. Yeah, plus very oversaturated, AI impacting too. Yeah, although AI is mostly impacting visual design. Like I do game design as a game designer specifically. Although because we have a small studio, we kind of cross a lot of different jobs essentially because we have to share the load. So I'm more designing the overall game itself than like specific parts of it. But yeah, no, I know it's impacted mostly like what was the name? There was a couple people that had some big roles like oh my goodness, I can't remember now. Right. Like graphic design. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay, here, I'm gonna grab all this. Do you want the silk race as well? I'm assuming so, but writers too, yes, for sure. Yeah, okay. Sand too? Gotcha. Okay. Oops. Nice. Yeah, writing definitely. That was the other one I was thinking about too, is writers. It's also been impacting, from what I hear, a lot of the voice actor side as well. That's why I think down in the States, there's a huge issue right now about it. Graphic design, coders, editing, quality control. So, quality control and editing. Sweet, thank you. And then we'll go put this in the bank. Oh my goodness. There's so much stuff here. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, vendor the meat. Okay. Well, wait, should I keep the meat, though, for cooking? Instead of vendoring it? Or should I just vendor it anyway? For the price? No? Okay. Silk Ray and Snapping Turtle, or just everything? Silk and Sandray, okay. I'd sell the snapping. I mean, yeah, it's 2 gold. And I think the foot, right? Vendor Masteries? Oh, I didn't even know there was Vendor Masteries. Yeah, sure. Here you go. Yeah, foot's useless? Okay, cool. All the meat and feet. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't know there was masteries to increase prices from vendors. But yeah, sorry, so... Oh, thanks. Thank you. Alright, to the bank. Are you running back, or are you gonna... There we go. Alright. Drop this off. But yeah, no, I mean, coding and stuff, there's still... So here's the problem, quote-unquote, is it can be very helpful for coders. The only real issue is that there's a lot of bugs with it still, and people just use it as it is. So that's when you come across a lot of issues with it in code. And that's actually where a lot of people in my schooling got caught. I'm gonna chop some rare wood here. Okay. Sounds good. I'm gonna head back down and trying to catch my last Silk Ray. Thanks again. Appreciate it. But yeah, no, there was like there was some stuff that was trying to remember. So the English classes at our university actually had to they're thinking of implementing a new thing where work done outside of classroom cannot be done for grades, because they have this system of whatever. I don't know how it works. I don't know AI that much, but essentially it can, with varying degrees but mostly positive degrees of accuracy, tell if something was generated or not. I don't know how it works or whatever, but you know, yeah. But they're using yeah, exactly. They're using AI, the AI, to write their not just their papers, but their thesis statements, their whole thing. So they essentially were like, well, how do we fix this? And they can't, and that's kind of the problem. So they are now having to figure out another way of doing it. It's basically a new plagiarism checker for anti-ChatGPT. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. But, like, that's the thing is, like, AI has like so many good uses, but also so many bad uses. It's like, okay, it's going to sound like a little blown out of proportion, but it's like the nuclear energy. It's relatively decent and safe energy source, but there's also, you know, atomic bombs. So it's like, I don't know, Skynet will keep you safe until it makes Terminator. Right, so, but, like, there's, like, for myself, for example, okay, if I have an issue where I have no visual memory, so I have no ability to visualize objects of any kind, including from memory. I also just have bad memory in general, but that's beside the point. So using, like, inputting some basic things into an AI model to give a generalized view of something, and then I hand it to my artist, and I'm like, this is what I'm picturing. It makes it so much easier for them to understand what I'm talking about sometimes. So it's kind of, it also acts like this bridge between the tech, the programmers, and the artists to kind of bridge that so there's less confusion and blowback between them. Also just hit 100 fishing, by the way. But yeah, very difficult to combat because some people are very good writers and have great vocabulary and confuse the checkers. Yes, that's the other thing too, right? Is you're going to get a ton of, because it's not like the original writing and the fact checkers aren't 100%, you're going to get a lot of false positives. But that can actually be tested, luckily, right? Is if you say, can you write me a paragraph? Or like a page of writing of some kind of a different subject, and like watch them do it. Because, okay, here's a funny story. When I was in our the entertainment arts program, they essentially do like this shotgun of different information through art. So everything from, you know, clay sculpting, 3D modeling, texture work, photography, oil painting, watercolor painting, like it's just like a huge mush of everything. In one of our painting classes, we had a student come in who didn't do very well, also had a very bad attitude, and essentially was like very uppity about, oh, my parents just pay for everything for me. So he had some issues with the classmates as well. Obviously, I'm not going to say names or anything like that, but so essentially one day he came into class with an amazing painting, and the teacher's like, there's no way you did this. He's like, yep, I did. She's like, okay, hands him a piece of paper and some like paints and stuff, and she's like, okay, do it again. And he just left the class. There was another time too that was pretty funny, where actually, funny enough, it's the same student, for photography, created this thing where it was like, again, my own painting. Myself and the TAs were just laughing, because like I was giggling a little bit at the back of the classroom, and I got along with the teachers and the TAs super well in school, but they were really good. So the TA was like, what are you laughing about? I'm like, do you notice something strange about the picture? And she's like, it looks a bit weird, but not really. Why? I'm like, take a look at the bottom right corner. It's still, he didn't even crop out the artist's signature. It was still there. And it wasn't him. I'm like, oh my goodness. Like, oh. Now, it was a little hard to see because they, like, the artist did like a white signature, and it was like a person blowing smoke around themselves, like artistic kind of depiction. So they made their signature go into the smoke, so it wasn't like super visible, but it was like, it's right there. Ugh. But yeah, it was interesting. It was also kind of rough. So there was about 4 or 5 people in my class that worked really well. They worked hard, got their stuff done, all that good stuff. But a majority of the class did not. And like, I hate being a little bit on the negative side here, because I generally try not to be. But it was pretty rough. We're talking about people that paid a lot of money to be there, either themselves or parents, family, etc., whatever. And yeah, it did not work out well. Especially, our school merged with another school when we first started. And the second school essentially was much harder on grading and things like that. So, like, in one of the instructors I know pretty well, I actually have contact with him afterward. When I was talking to him, he's like, you guys got lucky with yours. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, ours was pretty bad. He's like, yeah, this is term 3, and we've had to fail like 6 people because they just refuse to hand in homework. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, they just do it late or something? He's like, no, they don't even bother doing the work. I'm like, oh my goodness. Like, I can't imagine that. But from what I've been told, now, I don't know this personally. This is from their information. They've told me this, so grain of salt and all that. But essentially, a lot of times it comes to down to PR, permanent residency in Canada. And you can get it if you complete school, which gives you a temporary one, I think, for a certain duration. And then you can work in the workforce to get your permanent residency. And there has been instructors that have said the parents have talked to them and specifically said, oh, we were told this is an easy course so they could auto pass to get into the country. Now, I have nothing against immigration stuff, like that kind of politics. I don't deal with too much. But the problem is, like, if you erase all of that, don't even think about that. The fact that they're assuming that they will automatically pass the course by not doing any work is the problem. Because I don't know if a lot of people here have done any type of game design stuff, not just in school, but, you know, in anything. Every single project we did in our school, in the game design, not the foundations, but in the game design, is group activities. And you're generally with 4 or more people, because generally every single project you're doing is a brand new game. Like, one of our courses is advanced rapid prototyping. So you had to make a new game from scratch every 2 weeks. It was really fun when people worked. It was super fun though. And that's actually how I met a lot of the people that I still talk to, is you immediately know who you want to work with again. Like, I'm like, yep, I like this guy. Very rigorous. Yeah, it was 110 to 115 hour weeks for almost 4 years. I'd say a little bit less to the second half, because that's when my health started having an issue. So I had to cut down and do reduced course load for a little while. So I ended up having to take, I think it was like 70% classes. But, and then I had to just take the extra half year to go back and finish them up. So technically it should have been 3 years. I had to do it in 4 years. But, yeah, it was very rigorous, very intensive, but super fun. And again, I think one of the biggest reasons it was so fun was the instructors. They were fantastic. Like, I only ever had an issue, I think, with one instructor, but that was something apparently that was dealt with by the school. Just to say that's all I'll say. But every other instructor really liked their job. They wanted to be there. They were super friendly, super helpful. Like, just great. It's like you can really tell when a teacher wants to be there or when they're doing it as just a job. Not to say that, you know, that isn't fine, but you can really tell the difference. And I almost all the instructors were like that, and it was amazing. So again, I think if they weren't as enthusiastic and involved as they were, it would have been a lot worse. Because again, like, you had introduction to rapid prototyping, intermediate and advanced rapid prototyping, and then generalized game design and a bunch of others. So you're making multiple games at the same time sometimes, and admits that you're still doing programming classes, design classes, 3D modeling classes, UI UX classes, what else, like shaders and rendering, environment design, AI, as in like enemies and stuff like that in the game, creature design, creature sculpting, all that stuff is super fun. And that was kind of the problem. I liked all of it except for programming, mostly because my memory is really bad, and I could never quite get it. Like, if I'm sitting down with someone that's doing programming, they're like, "Hey, Erwin, you know, like, can you come over here? I need some help with this." I could look through their code and help them to, like, find errors. But if you tell me to say, "Hey, can you write this code from scratch?" I generally couldn't. That kind of thing. But everything else I really enjoyed. Like, I like doing... I mean, that's why I like game design, is you're doing all of it. Now, it's a little less involved yourself, but you get to impact it and kind of, you know, it's also like a helpful role. Because while you're designing the game and stuff like that too, right? So, you know, you have that vision amplification in it, but you're also in charge of bridging the gap and helping the other people get through too, right? So, you know, if there's a programmer that's having an issue for whatever reason, not with a person, but just like they're blocked or they can't get something done, then they say, "Hey, Aaron, you know, this thing is kind of messed up. I don't know how to do this." I'm like, "Well, okay, what's stopping you?" "Okay, well, the art file here is way too big. I can't fit it in the memory." "Okay, so let me go." And then I'll go talk with them and kind of like bridge the gap between the artists. I'm like, "Hey, the programmers are having an issue because the file size is too big. It doesn't fit with the memory allocation we have. Is there any way we can fix this?" So you get to kind of be that intermediary and just make everything work, which is super fun for me. I really like it. But yeah. It is a lot of... Yes. So my main role in almost every single project we were in was project management and game design. Because game design generally is mostly at the start of the game. Like you do impact throughout development, but the most work you do is at the start, because you're also in charge of all of the game documentation, like the GDD, which is game design document. You're responsible for doing asset lists, like sound, what type of animations and different things you need, what type of software you're going to use, all that stuff. So generally the game designer, and via that the project manager in our school anyway, we did all that. And then because it kind of winds down over time for the design part, other than confirming things and those types of stuff, we get more into the project management, especially mid to the late part of the project when people are having the most issues. You're also, like me, I also was the playtester, right? So I'm like, "Hey, make me a build, send it to me, I'll test it, I'll write down a bunch of feedback and then I'll send it back to you." So things like that. My degree is in project management. I did not have a degree in project management. I was voluntold class representative every single term for my entire school year, or tenure, I guess. And I was every single project manager for all of the games we were in. So I was essentially voluntold into project manager. Now, I like doing it. I like doing the organizing. I like, again, helping people out if they have problems, stuff like that. So it worked well. But it definitely wasn't my main focus. So, but yeah, no, it's fun. Nice, yeah. So, and that's the thing too, is like, that's what I was saying, is like, it's funny because I had a lot of issues with a lot of the students in my class. You know, a combination of, I'm a bit of a strange individual when it comes to stuff because, I've lived in, separation a lot, mostly from health reasons. So I haven't been around a lot of people, especially when I was younger. Technically I didn't finish high school, because of health concerns and stuff like that. So, I wasn't much of a people person, although I like hanging out with people and talking with people. It's just very draining sometimes. So it was a huge, almost like a culture shock, coming into school full time and doing that. But yeah, it was fun. But anyway, so it was weird though, because a lot of people say this, like the instructors say this, and it is true, and I was saying it's true even when I was there, is the people you know in school are going to be the people that say yes or no for you to have a job with them. Right? Like if someone gets a job at a studio and you apply to the studio, they see you're in the same school, same course, they'll be like, hey, you know this guy? And a lot of the people I would say I wouldn't work with them. And that sucks to say, right? Like I would like people to succeed and to do well. I don't want anyone to fail. But, you know, there's only to some extent you can, you know, help them out or make choices for them, right? So it's funny now, after we're all done school, a lot of people that were really not great to work with, I'll say, suddenly contact me and try and get a hold of me a lot more on LinkedIn and phone and WhatsApp and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know what you're thinking of. I don't know what you're doing. It happened a lot in the last little while, actually, in the past month or so. I'm like, you realize that, like, you made fun of me for almost 2.5 years straight for things? Do you think I'm gonna help you with job placement? Like, oh, I missed it probably just by a second. Dang it. So, and yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I tangented a little bit there, but it's rough because it's weird to come back even after so little time has passed and to see where everyone's at. Like, I couldn't imagine going to, like, a school reunion after, like, 10 to 20 years. Like, someone had mentioned that, actually, to me. I don't remember who it was. They were like, I went to my high school reunion, and it was, like, 3 or 4, I think it was, like, 5 years or something like that later. And they're like, all of them except for me were parents. It was so weird. It's just time flies. You just gotta prepare and make the best of it. All right. Becoming an adult is weird. It really is. Like, and that's the weird thing too, is because I didn't... didn't do much in the childhood level of childhood for various reasons, so I definitely don't feel my age. Like, a lot of people that I've talked to have said that I'm, even when I was younger, I am way more mature, generally, than my age group. But I've never felt it, if that makes sense. Like, I am someone that still enjoys, like, super goofy humor, you know, just, I don't know. But, it's definitely strange. I've definitely been feeling the adulting responsibilities and stuff like that more, though. Mostly when it comes to, like, currency management and stuff like that. Because I didn't really have, you know, family to teach me that when I was growing up, so it kind of, again, kind of felt like a little bit of a culture shock. Especially when it came into, like, things they don't really teach you in school anyway, like credit, banking, stuff like that. But they still want you to know how to find the square root of a hypotenuse. But that's why I'm so happy, though, to work with the people I'm with right now at our studio, is everyone wants to be there. Again, it's a small studio, right? So we're not talking like 300 plus people, but everyone wants to be there. They all work really hard. They're friendly. They get along. It's just nice. And our artists, our programmers, are all super talented people. Yeah, it's just great. The only problem is because it's a small studio. This is one of the things, right? A lot of people don't think about this. No, more because they don't have to, I suppose. But game design is a lot like movies, but worse for making them. So generally with movies, you have money to at least start making your film, either by backers or investors, that kind of thing. And then you make your movie, then you sell it, and you make the money back off the sales generally. Game design, you don't have that luxury. In game design, when you're starting out, or you're a small studio and you don't have anything out yet, there is no support. No banks will even give you loans, or you know, things like mortgages, stuff like that, or investment income. I actually found this out, is that if you are not turning a profit within 2 to 3 months, they won't even do investment. Which is super strange, but, you know, it is what it is. And a lot of investors and stuff like that won't even touch it until you have active, positive revenue. Not just revenue. It has to be positive revenue. Same with a lot of there's a lot of websites that deal with startups and stuff like that, and it's like, well, you need to have you need to be active for a year at least and have revenue. Well, it's like, unfortunately, that's not how game design works. Which makes sense, right? It's more made for people that have things like startup costs for, like, restaurants, right? So if you start a restaurant, you're expected to get the restaurant up and running right away. You're supposed to be making money right away. But you need that startup benefits and stuff like that for, you know, what money are you going to buy your first month's food with for the restaurant? Things like that. So that's where it makes more sense, right? That they need the investment up front, but they're going to make it at least revenue back within a short time span. But when you're talking about game development, when you're talking about, you know, maybe that, like, if it's a small game, you could probably take a year, maybe a little less, depending on the complexity. You know, all the way up to, if you're trying to do a bigger project, you could be there for years, right? Like 3 to 5, probably somewhere in there. And there's some games that are still in development by smaller studios, like Project Gorgon and stuff like that, that have been there for quite a bit longer than that. But until you're making positive revenue, they will not help. Which again is a little weird, because that's when they would need the startup help. But yeah. So this what I'm saying is, like, the studio that is capitalism. Yeah, is like because our studio is small, is everyone's kind of pitching in right now. Because until we actually get our product out, who's funding everyone, right? So we're essentially working for free for now. It's a big risk to invest in something that isn't proven. Well, that's the thing. You could have a proof of concept already done, but they won't invest still. A lot of places don't even care about the proof of concept. They say, do you have money coming in yet? And is it above your costs? No? Okay, bye. Like some, there is some, right, that will say, if you have a proof of concept, you need to create budgetary stuff, you need to do like all of your cost and sales estimations, all that stuff, right? And then we'll take a look at it. So that's a plus, but generally they still won't. Do you have 7 years of work experience? No, then we won't give you the entry-level job, right? Yeah, exactly. Yep, 100%. Concept is only a concept in theory until you have a product that's making revenue. Well, no, that's the thing, right? Is that's not necessarily true in game dev. So, for example, if I had an alpha, sent it out to my target audience, they play tested it, and generally gave all positive reviews, that would be a good proof of concept, right? Because if you're sending it out to a lot of people, it can't be like 10 people, right? We're talking about hundreds, at least. And you say, hey, we're working on this game. This is alpha test, etc., or pre-alpha, whatever you want to call it. We're doing a proof of concept. Would you test it? And then give it to them to try, get their feedback, and then you can use that feedback as a proof of concept. Like, hey, these are our target audience. They are saying that they enjoy it, and this is their results from the feedback they gave. What do you think? You need tens of thousands. It depends, though. Like, that's why you would go to small, like, startup benefactors, essentially, because they realize you can't do that. Like, without market, like, even some games with marketing don't even get those numbers, right? So it depends. Like, if you're talking like a product line, maybe, like, I could see clothing or something like that, right? But game dev's a bit different. So yeah. No. Like that's the thing, right? Is if you don't have the money for marketing and you post something to Steam, your average view count is 2 to 3, I think. It's something in single digits, just because of how many games are posted consistently to Steam. And that's like probably your biggest platform that you would probably want to push something on when you're that early on. But even Steam, I think it requires $100 plus to even post something on Steam. So you need to have that, right? Not to mention, if you're making a game, you have to deal with copyright. You need, you know, all that information. You need accounts payable, you know, tax information, all this other stuff. It's a lot. So, but again, that's the thing, is amidst all of this, they all still want to work together. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's why I'm happy about working with them, is that they are so, I don't know if enthralled is the right word. That sounds kind of more sinister than I'm thinking of, but ecstatic to work on games together, that doesn't matter to them as much. Like, it does matter in an extent of they're not, like, dismissing of it or anything. Yeah, passionate, that's a good one, yeah. That isn't something that they would be dismissed off of it from, so. But yeah, that was a little bit of a long tangent, but I like going into talks and stuff like that, though. It's something that I do enjoy. Oh. Apparently the fish do too. At 1800? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
If you're under, because silk rays you need to be deeper, like as close to max depth as possible. So you have to find a spot where you can actually find a max depth, ideally around 2,000. And then let's say your max depth is 2,100. You're going to want to fish at 2090.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then you'll catch silk rays. You should only be catching, well, with Guardfur it'll be a little bit different, but if you're using giant gutta, if you're in the right pool and you're using a 100 hook, you should only catch silk rays, sand rays, twigs, and kana are the only 4 things you'll catch.
Oh, okay.
If you're catching herbius or trugus or boarfish or skullkua or anything else, you're too shallow. So if you hit the bottom at 3,000, you change your depth to 2,000 and cast at that exact same light post and see if you hit max depth.
Okay.
So now change your max depth to 1,500.
Oh, I was at 28.
Okay, yeah, go to 2,000.
Nope.
So now go to 1,500.
Oops, I casted that a little long.
Yeah, and that because you charged it, it's going to change your max depth in and of itself. Yeah. Okay, so you know your max depth. Looking at that light post standing where you're currently at, your max depth is between 1,500 and 2,000. So now go back to 1,900.
Okay. 18's 2.
And then go to 1800.
Yeah. Nope.
Now go to 17. So you're narrowing it down. So you know your max depth is between 1500 and 1800 right there.
Yeah, I think I'm just more used to actual fishing, where it's like, okay, that's probably good. Where it's like,
Where there's a lot more random chance.
well, not just random chance, but like the geography is what changes the depth, not necessarily the statistics from this game. 1550. If that makes sense.
So it's, I mean, it's like real life, but it's not like real life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally. Okay, that's too deep still. 1500. Okay. 50. There you go. But I was at 1800 before, so I mean, I guess technically it's the percentage that matters more than necessarily the depth itself, right? On how close you are to the bottom. Oh. We're getting nibbles. Nibbles. My goodness. Thanks, voice to text. Alright. So this is a twig. So 1450 is fine though, right? Because we were at 1800 though. Oh. More twig. And if you're doing this type of casting, I could also see why you would want to change your cast. Wait, why am I now hitting the bottom? I haven't moved my character. I'm still looking at the same point. There we go. There we go. Do. Yeah. It admits all that earlier anyway. Game dev is still pretty good. Oh. Something. Big stick. Probably a big stick. Yep, big stick. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I love doing it. It's great being inventive and being creative. It's also just a little strange, though. Especially with no visual memory. Because you have to come up with ways of explaining it to people. When generally your memory and what you're thinking of is just in data. Which is why I like doing tech art stuff, because you're essentially bridging the gap between the programmers and the artists themselves. You're kind of like a liaison of sorts. Oh, really?
Lead into a new node line where it may be filled with just sand rays or just silk rays or just turtles. And that's part of the reason you caught 7 turtles in a row when you were in that one location, is because that node line was just filled with turtles.
Which is weird because I wasn't using point casting when I was doing that, so wouldn't it have been different nodes each time?
Potentially. I don't know. We don't know how large the nodes are. If you were at the same depth, there was potential that you... Because there's vertical and horizontal nodes when you're fishing. It's not just horizontal, like when you're gathering something. So if you were at the same exact depth, you may have been in the same node, even if you were a few pixels off. So it just depends.
And yeah, I totally understand, because it's kind of like the it's like any space sim where you have 3-dimensional movement, so fishing is a bit of an art. Yeah, no kidding. Just the thing too is just being able to know and memorize, not necessarily memorize, but know and understand all this information, because it is complex. So
And something else that's beneficial with fishing is if you can find your pixel closer to water, because like right now you're standing quite a ways above the water, and you'll notice that you naturally have sway. So when you cast, you might be looking at the same pixel, but your actual bobber could hit to the left 3 centimeters because of that natural sway you have. So fishing in the huts is really, really nice because you're very, very close to the water, and the pixel is very close to the water. So you can replicate your cast almost identically every single time. Whereas even with what you're doing right now, you're still going to have some variance because of how far your line is having to drop to get into that water.
Oh, and bad. Yeah, no, I saw you. I heard you jumping when you were on my left side. I didn't know what you were doing exactly, like how you were lining up, but I assumed it was kind of like that. That's why I looked back and you were just like hopping around. But yeah, I didn't know like exactly what it was. I just assumed it was like a positioning thing. Oh, there's actually a guy that's... Okay, I don't want to call him out, but he was saying that he transported all his stuff to MK. So that might have been the giant windstorm that was happening. 3 stacks of Panzer. That's a lot of scales. I don't know if he's telling the truth or not, but, you know, benefit of the doubt and all that. When you jump without turning it all, it lines your feet up. Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright, more nibbles. Let's see. I love hearing the bear behind me. Oh. I think don't the nibbles mean that a fish has been attracted and interested, and then there's a different percentage if they'll bite or not, or some. That's my assumption, based on that. There's the skills increase of increase interest. I don't think they mean anything at all. Oh, okay. The problem is that if they mean nothing, it's a bit strange, because if they meant nothing and it was just something that happens, you wouldn't necessarily have, like, the giant endless no nibbles, right? There's just indicators that there are fish there. Okay. Because it's weird how they have it separated in the skill tree then. Because there's attracting fish and catching them separately. Oh, at the bottom. Wait, oh no, Canna is good. Canna, Twigs, the other two. Dead baits. Yeah, I could see that too. So this is more Canna, I'm assuming. Because the other two fish are quite a bit larger. Wait, we're catching herb now.
So you're going to want to go a little bit deeper. Although you're using guard fur, so I don't know if guard fur is like gutta, where it removes the herbious from the pool when you're in that depth pool. But if you're using giant gutta and you're within that 95 percentile of your max depth, you'll only catch those 4 things that I mentioned on a 100 hook.
Gotcha. Let's see. Let's see. Now we're not getting any. See, like, this is weird then, right? Because at the start, when I just cast it, we were getting a ton of nibbles. And then for a while there was none. Okay. I'm just gonna run and get the gutta then, and see if that works.
Here, I have some you can have. Here.
Thank you.
And I'll actually be right back.
Alright. Oh, and Pierce, that you had a pun there you could have done, but you didn't, and I'm sad. You should have said he could say some pretty nutty things. Because he's a squirrel. I don't know if you need me to inform you about the last bit, but... So silly. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. So have to you put a few more asterisks there. Just keep going across the screen of asterisks. It's okay. That's funny. I've had some spicy autocorrects of my own, so it's all good. That's the bane of this speech to text. Is sometimes when I say nibbles, as in the fish, it corrects to something else. Things like that. Oh. That's something. I don't think that's big enough to be a silk ray, though. I might have caught a turtle. Yeah, turtle time. I'm bad, though. Where did you go? We have another turtle. I do not. Unfortunately, I don't have... Oh, boarfish. Never mind, not a turtle. Just a tiny boarfish. Wait, I thought it cut those out for some... So gotta go deeper, okay. So let's try 15. See? Okay. Once I get advanced creature control, I'll be taming them. But unfortunately, I can't yet. That looks like a twig. Nope. Not a twig. Not a trinket. Canna. I held it a little bit too long there. There we go. Oh. I don't want to do this, but I need to check. Yeah, he's hungry. It's been a while. Wait, there's a new adrenaline system they're adding, and then they may add multiple attack melee skills with it. Interesting. interesting. Looks like you're in the right pool now. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. We've definitely lost our quick complete bonus. Oh no, we're not quite there. That does not look like a ray. Yeah. Can of tuna. Let's see. Almost there. Nope, it's a herb. It's a big herb. But it's a herb. Hey, Mikey. Any good catches today? We've caught 1 silk out of the 2 that we need. And we caught a lot of turtles that got cut up into tiny pieces. Rest in peace, turtles. Okay, that's bottom still. Just make sure. Yep. Hopefully your weekend's going well though, Mikey. Yeah, you remember the 7 string of turtles? Yeah, it's coming back. It's haunting us. On my lunch break? Oh, okay. You'll have those, yeah. Oh. Okay. This could be turtle. It's a little light for it though, I think, right? Normally it'll bend a bit more. I normally have it a little bit more than that. I thought it normally comes down to like a little bit further into the 3rd segment, but it's one of those weird ones where it's a little hard to tell, but I'll come nuke it. Okay. Oh no, we got a sand ray. Hey. So just a tiny ray. Oh. His baby. Oh my gosh. There we go. Wrong kind of ray, but still a ray. Oh, that's a big one. That's probably a silk. Well, we're about to find out. Nope. Big boarfish. Biggest one we found so far, actually. $8,847 grams. Nice. Okay, let's go up by 50 then. Nope, hit the bottom now. So it's less than 50. 25 maybe? Nope. Okay. Well, that's weird. Oh, I pressed it too long there. There we go. This might be a herb. I mean, it could be a small canna if we're in the right pool still, but not sure. No, it's Kana. Okay. Wait, we were at 650, right? We need to go even deeper, so 675 maybe? Okay. What's up? Nice. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm getting herb now. Even deeper. Unfortunately, it keeps hitting the fence there. Would this work just here, though? If I was just over here, casting, like, through here, though, would this work? How far can they push? Oh, okay. Yep. Hmm. Well, it's bottoming out at 1800. Yeah, bottomed at 12. Still bottomed. Yeah, getting booped off. Okay. This is bottoming it out at 12, so... Yeah. That's hilarious. Mm. There we go. Yeah, if I don't use the voice chat for a while, I have it to toggle off just in case I'm in town or something, and someone decides to run by while I'm running to the washroom or something.
Okay.
More of a
So
safety
you
feature.
can hear me?
I can hear you, yeah, totally.
Okay, because Tatiana can't hear me.
There you go.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, nice. Nice. Let's see. What have we got? Possible turtle? No. Too late to be a turtle. It looks more bent when you look up. For sure.
Wow. I mean, it's really good. Like, that's really good food still. But the nourishment on rice, I think it's better for mana foods than stamina and health. I think the other flowers are going to be better for stamina and health. And then I heard whitewood is really good as a mana booster.
Whitewood sucks. Boarfish. Boarfish.
Yeah, so you want to go deeper again. Like, it's such a pain. That's why I like the spots that I've found. Like, I've fished in very specific spots. Because finding your max depth and, like, consistency can be really challenging.
Yeah, seems like it. Let's try 18 again. Now that we're aiming up. Well, max depth by looking that high is greater than 1800.
That food's
Oh, no, not 200.
pretty solid.
2000. Wow. So let's just jump straight up to 3000.
Yeah, if you're not at max depth, if you're not at max depth at 1200, then yeah, go straight to 3000 and then just adjust and find where it is.
I'm still not at max depth at 3000.
Oh, then that's. I mean, you could stay at that 3000, but your max depth there could be 5000. Is the issue with that?
Alright, so I'll just choose a lower point to cast from and see if that works.
Yeah, and see if it'll adjust based on that.
Perhaps because you're looking down. Oh. I love when help chat is helpful, but sometimes it is the opposite. And I have no idea what the heck they're going on about. Okay. Let's try there. Okay, hit bottom. Although I casted it a little too much there. Let's tap. Okay. Canna? Probably. Oh my goodness, what's with the fighting so much? Only problem when you're at 3000 like this is it takes a lot longer to reel.
Yeah, and that's why I said like getting to or finding a spot that's between like 1800 and 2500 is pretty ideal. I found that for silk rays and sand rays, the sweet spot is like 2000.
Yeah, let's try that one then.
Because it's like a bell curve. Like imagine like, you can catch them at 1200. You like them at 1600? Yeah. It's just like it's depending on where you're at. 1200 you'll catch them, but you probably won't catch them as much as say 1600. So it's between 1600 and 2000 is probably like peak. And then it starts dropping back off where you'll catch them, but it's just a lower rate. Yeah, it's super rare. You can catch them at 1200, Tat. It's just really rare. Same with turtles. Like, you can catch turtles at 1100, but it's just super rare. Whereas at 16 to 2200, you can pull them up if you're at the right pool. Yeah, if you're in the right spot. But I've caught them as shallow as 1100. But like the most consistent I've had is typically deeper than 1200 and usually between like 1700 and 1800. Right at the bottom. But you can target them. Like if you use a 100 hook and you're at 2000 with blue Sorex and a 100 hook, you should only catch turtles and twigs in that depth pool.
And trinkets, yeah.
If you use a 50 hook, you'll also catch trinkets. But if you're using a 100 hook, you won't catch any trinkets. Yep, yep.
Trying to see if I can do this and see
Yeah,
if it works.
Sorex is bait for sure. And then there's even spots. If you get shallow, like if you use a 50 hook and you find a spot where your max depth is like 50 centimeters, you'll only catch twigs and trinkets. There's actually a lake up near Hellespia that doesn't have twigs in it, so you'll literally only catch twigs. Or you'll only catch trinkets, unless they nerfed it. They may have nerfed it. Cave Camp was the same way. Yeah.
That's pretty light. The sun in my eyes. Okay, let's try doing this again. back to 16. The bottom.
Nice. Ramen. So good. Throw some onions in there. Chives. Oh, that's living the dream on a Saturday right there. Nice. Yeah, mushrooms and egg. That's exactly what I would add. Mushrooms and egg, and then I'd probably throw some red onions in there too.
So we need something about 1600 though. So let's
Yeah,
try-
here I can show you a spot. The only issue is it's in one of the fishing huts. Here, if you come over here, I'll show you the spot. Like, it's a great spot.
I love the guards just standing on the fences.
And that's because people used to come, like, people would camp this hut, because it's the elementalism hut. People would camp here, so they put guards, and then people would glitch the guards out, so they'd get stuck under the docks here. And then they wouldn't aggro,
Oh.
so they have the bow guards there. So this hut's great for a couple reasons. One, if you get bored of fishing, you can mine granum here. You got granum right here.
Is it low quality?
That I'm not sure of. I think it might be. If you want decent quality granum, you'll need to go into the Sheaver Cave, or you can actually go behind the hut right by the crusher, and there's some normal quality granum there too.
Yeah, that's where I was before, because I was the other character I brought in, because we need to
Yeah,
get the
yeah.
crystals, so that's where I was for a while this morning.
Yeah. Nice, nice. So here, you can stand on this plank right here. So right where I'm standing. And then you're gonna aim, you see this brown spot with the white dot inside of it? You're
Yep.
gonna aim at that white dot. That's gonna be your cast point, is that little white dot. And you're gonna put your depth at 2002. And you're gonna need to take a couple steps closer. A little bit more. You might be good right there. Yeah, and then just click cast right at that little white dot.
So,
Okay, so take a couple steps closer. And then cast again.
there we go.
There you go. So you right there, you are in the spot. So you are very, very, your max depth right there is probably like 2030, 2050.
Gotcha.
So you should, if you catch a Herbius, basically put your depth at 2020. Or you can take a step back and it'll adjust your depth a little. And it might be different for you because you're a little bit taller than me. So, yeah, so that's going to be your ray right there.
Nice.
And again, if it is a boarfish, take a step back or adjust your depth to 2020. But that should be a sand ray or a silk ray.
Sand ray.
Yeah. And if you just keep casting right there, like that is the spot. Like you are in the money spot right there. And with these huts, you can fish in any of these huts. Your max depth is going to be anywhere when you're on the inside of the planks like you are right now. Your max depth will be anywhere between 1,500 and 3,000. Whereas if you're on the outside like I am right now, your max depth is going to be much shallower. So depending on what you're targeting, you can find a plank. We actually numbered the planks in one of the other huts for specific species, so you can catch specific things.
Oh, wow.
Hey, June. Hope you're doing amazing, man. Hope you're having a beautiful weekend. And then you can cancel your cast. Like, you're gonna know, because if it's a smaller pole, like that, that's a Kana. So you can cancel that cast just so you don't catch the Kana and waste your time and waste your bait.
How do you do that?
But if you're a purist and you want to reel it in, that's totally cool. Hit F on your keyboard and it'll cancel the cast.
It is not.
Or whatever your switch weapon hotkey is, it'll switch. Yeah, there you go. And then hit F again. Beautiful, just like that. And then you didn't waste any of your bait. And then just rinse and repeat until you catch your rays or your turtles. And same goes with other species. Like you'll know the pole on big fish like blood kua, skull kua, hammercraft, black whisker fish, all the things for tasks that you're going to be wanting to do. You'll know what the pole rate is, and even Ventriosis. So you were a little left of the white dot, so you hit max depth there.
There we go.
And notice how close you are to the water, so it's going to be much more consistent.
Plus a lot easier to pull up too, even with the depth.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
I just walk away. That's what I was doing. I did a little bit of backtracking, a couple steps, and that seemed to work.
Yeah, and I try not to walk away to cancel cast just because your feet placement is so important.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, makes sense.
But there is really nice because you know, like, you need to be in that left quadrant of the plank to hit your depth. And then I'll usually look up and use the horizon line at the bottom of the tent. Your horse is kind of blocking it right now, but I'll use the bottom of the tent as my kind of my line for bites and stuff, as well as when the fish is fighting.
Yeah, sounds good. Horse decides to be in view though.
Yeah, that's why I usually put my bear over here in the green patch.
When you're in the huts though, isn't there a higher risk of being pushed though, especially if you're this close?
You can, like, you see people coming in the door, and you know, like, you can usually identify somebody that's being malicious, because they'll come in with their shield pulled out, or you'll hear them, so you can move.
See.
And you can move to your left super easily, and then they can't bash you in. And even if they do bash you right there, they're just gonna bash you onto that plank in front of you. Because this ladder here kind of acts as a stop. So it is more difficult to bash somebody in where you're standing.
Gotcha.
Plus, if it's a Thursar and they're max height, and they fall in here, they can't get out from underneath this hut. They have to page a GM to get out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because if you're a max height Thursar and you fall in here, you can't swim under like anyone else. It's really funny.
Trapped for eternity.
Yeah, and people don't realize they'll walk over, and they'll think that they can't fall through the planks, and then they'll just fall in.
That is kind of funny.
But I enjoy this hut because it is like this hut is pretty. Plus, you have people coming in here for the elemental waste, which is cool.
Yeah, that's why I liked being outside more, just from a scenery point of view.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one downside. And these huts used to be much more barren. Like, this one's actually really nice. These crystals and these vines and stuff behind you, that's actually really pretty, in my opinion.
Yeah, it adds a little
And even
bit.
these lilies, like these lily pads are pretty cool.
Alright.
But yeah, man, you're in the spot right there. You can also catch Ventriosis there pretty well. That's just a really good spot.
Good to know. Thank you again. Although apparently the
Yeah,
Kana
so
are the
that's
ones
that's a
biting.
Kana. That's gonna be another Kana. Yeah, so you can just cancel. I always cancel Kanas. If I'm streaming, I'll reel everything in. But if I'm just playing offline, because I don't typically have much time to play, so like if I'm targeting a specific species, I'll cancel cast. But if I have a ton of time and I'm streaming, then I'll reel every single fish in.
Not quite.
And it's a mini game in and of itself, hitting that little white dot. So if you take like one step forward.
It's I press and hold it a little too long when I try and tap
Yeah,
it.
so take a step or two forward.
Okay. Nope, not quite. It's weird how precise you have to be. Nope.
Yeah, it's wild. It's super, super wild. Hey, Aquanaut. Hope you're having a beautiful weekend, man.
Nope. And the breathing. Nope. Let's see if I can adjust a little bit. Nope. Doesn't seem to like me very much.
Yeah, I think you need to go forward a little bit. That should... Yeah. Oh, no. And maybe to your left slightly.
Nope.
So scooch up a little bit more again.
There we go.
Yeah. And if you look around, it can mess things up. You gotta recenter your feet. Which, as Tatiana said earlier, if you just jump straight up, looking in the direction you want to be facing, that's gonna fix it for you.
That might be one, though.
That's a big ray. That's gonna be that's a real big ray. That's gonna be like a... That'll be probably like a 14 to 16,000 sand, or 25,000 plus silk. Maybe even close to 40, depending on how it registers. I'm guessing probably 27,000 if it's a silk ray.
Let's see. We're getting there.
That's a fish you gotta focus up on, man.
Yeah, no kidding. I only have so many fingers for my mouse. $31,000.
Yeah, that's a big ray right there. Good
Nice.
catch, man.
Well, thanks for showing me this, though. It's very strange, but also cool.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Oh my goodness, though. So I'm going to probably have to go offload because the horse is absolutely packed to the brim. And I am slightly over my time normally. We're at about 10 hours now.
Nice. Well, you have a beautiful evening or afternoon. You said you're West Coast, so have a beautiful afternoon.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And thanks for spending some time fishing with us.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Same with you, Tatiana. Oh my goodness.
You gonna go take a nap, Tat?
Food baby.
Nice to meet you as well. Excellent to meet you.
30 minutes of soup consumption. Yeah, no kidding.
Nice. Gotta get those nudes.
Ugh. Alright, and thanks again, Tatiana, for the help as well. And hopefully I'll see you again out here. So, yeah. Yeah, same. Oh, before I leave, did you want any of the scales and stuff we got from the turtle? Yeah. No? Okay. Thank you. I'm just gonna walk across this, not on the horse, in case the horse falls through. Alright. Have a good day, everyone. Happy fishing. Alrighty. Let's head back. That was a much longer fishing excursion than I was thinking it was going to be. But I'm glad we did it. Our horse is max level in one day. I mean, to be fair, it was like 10 hours, but... We might need an extra bag, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna take the gold. Just because I don't know. We'll probably get 2 bags. Oh! Thanks, horse. Fantastic. That jump scared me a little bit. Not gonna lie. Just randomly getting essentially yeeted off the back of a horse. Oh my goodness.
Let me
Alright.
show you.
So we're gonna get 2 of these.
Thank you. Welcome back anytime.
Oh, now I'm not over encumbered. Alright. So put that in there really quick. These in here. Oh, we're having the bug again. Alright, so this will be all of our parts here. So the carapace, the fish will, oh, we're gonna get knocked off the horse again here, I think. Okay, maybe not. Optoid scales, placoid scales, bone tissue. We'll put all that in there. Okay, and then we're going to open up these two, which are our fish bags. We're going to put all of our guys in here. Yeah, we're going to need more bags soon here. Skullkua. Keep you on us. Sokray. I'll put you in here. Sandray. All right. Let's go turn in our quest really quick. Oh, oh my goodness, that's a lot of Wyzant. One, two, three, four, 5 Wyzant transporter. My goodness. That's a lot of people. Well, a lot of stuff, I should say. Holy cow. Supply run, yeah, no kidding. We saw one earlier that was really cool. It was this morning, and essentially they had used weathercasting to make it like torrential wind and rain. And apparently someone was saying in chat later that they were doing a huge placoid scale supply run, so they got like multiple stacks full and brought them out of here. I don't know if that was them, but it would make sense. That is not the title I will be using. I do it with 4 guards so I can run 12 supply boxes. Wow. Oh, we're so close to 15. We'll get that next time, though. Alright. Coinage deposited. And now we run back. And yeah, so the last thing, just for the people that weren't here earlier too, is I was working on some of the bot stuff this morning, so Lurk and a couple other commands that I'm still working on will be up. Lurk works, thanks to Jackie this morning, who was able to test it out for us and essentially get it working. But yeah. So I will be working on other stuff. If you have any other ideas or things like that that you want added in, just let me know. Yeah, there's Jackie. Feel free to shoot me a message, either in the Discord or whatever. I am totally open for suggestions. But I am updating a lot of the stuff. Again, we did some of the subscription and follow stuff. I still have to work on a bit of the audio stuff, but that will come with time. Mostly when I have free time. Alright. Stable you. and we'll take a rest here. So, thanks again, everyone. We went a little longer than normal on the stream, but we were having a lot of fun. So thanks to Tanya. Instead of I'm bad, I'll call you that for now. Squirrely, Mikey, everyone else as well, Pierce as well for joining us, Jackie and Noble. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully you guys have a great rest of your weekend. And thanks again for being here. Really appreciate it. It was fun. So, one last time, thank you guys so much again. Hope you have a great rest of your Saturday, whether it be morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone. Thanks again, and I'll see you guys later. Ooh, my goodness. Bye-bye.